bow before Rakav.
Lord of the Black Court.
Master Druki.
Master of Nagaroth.
For glory.
Corruption of the vilest sort.
Hey, Morn. There you go, man. Welcome, welcome.
Guide us, Cain.
Right, well, I think we'll get straight into it today. I think this will probably be the last episode of Morathi. I mean, we'll see how we go, but I'm pretty sure that, you know, by the time you get to episode 4, most people will like look on lose interest. So I'm guessing not that many people will watch this one. Although I am really loving this campaign, but the show must go on, as it were. But I mean, we'll see. If we could maybe do one more if you know people are interested or whatever, but we shall see.
Corsair handbows. Bolt throwers.
Think that through.
Glorious destruction.
Okay, so we need another hag over there.
I march. Morathi. Hag sorceress. Come with me. Indeed. Vengeance. On the move. I move. Morathi moves. For vengeance.
Good to be able to get some.
Forward. Fury comes forth. Going. At once. Going now. Morathi moves. On the move. Come with me. Forward. At once. Going now. In Malekith's name. Going. By my hand. Indeed. I move. Vengeance awaits. Come with me. Going. At once. Vengeance awaits. Vengeance and fury. Forward. Indeed. I move. Morathi moves. Going now. On the move. Vengeance awaits. At my command, a dark harbinger. I move. I go. Drukith's revenge. Forward.
That didn't do bad damage. Hey, Justice. Hey, Jesus. Hey, GD. Welcome, welcome.
Come with me.
Thought we'd start off with the battle today, get straight into it.
Going. At once. On the move. Going now.
Just trying to get some, get my magic going.
Going. For Nagaroth. Morathi moves. I move. Come with me. Forward! On the move! Vengeance awaits. At once, indeed! Feel my vengeance! Fury of Nagaroth! I move. Going. Morathi moves. At once, feel my rage. Going now. Morathi, vengeance awaits. My revenge comes. On the move. Peacemaker. Indeed. Forward. Come with me. Destroy everything. Morathi moves. At once.
There's sort of semi-wrecked 3 units there.
Forward.
Right, I guess.
Dark shards, we are ready. My blade hungers. As you say.
Speak dark deeds. With fury. Leave nothing. Come with me. In Malekith's name. Vengeance awaits. I go. Indeed. On the move. Going.
I feel like we could get a good one in here somewhere, but I'm just not sure exactly
A dark
where to drop it.
Feel my fury. By my hand. Vengeance and fury. Death hag. What deeds await? Morathi.
Yeah, did a bit of damage.
Now. Vengeance awaits. At my command.
This is the most amount of magic I've seen you use in a campaign that isn't a vampire stack. Hey Tobias, yeah, it's been a very magic heavy, oh shit, just a bit of a concentration lapse there.
Morathi moves.
Just decided to land on the ground and melee with
At once. On the move.
spearmen. Not sure what that was all about.
Forward. Going. I move. Druk's revenge. Morathi moves. Fury comes forth. Indeed. Vengeance awaits. Forward.
Stop off.
Fury of Nagaroth. Come with me. I move. First song.
Merciless warriors.
I'm Heg with dark purpose. Death for vengeance. Going. On the move.
Without question. Going.
Destruction comes.
Hey man, Torres, hey yeah, man. Welcome, welcome.
Morathi. Feel my vengeance.
Ah, missed.
Going now. At once.
Damn it.
Let hatred fly.
We got a nice little double thing going on there.
Vengeance awaits. Indeed. Going. Going now. At once. Feel my rage.
We are ready. Druki! Corsair handbows.
Morathi. I move.
Waking up with some bloodshed. That's the way to do it.
Mistress of whispers! Trickery and deception!
Oh, I can't cast it on walls, I guess.
Dark deeds. Feel my fury!
Dealers in death. Daruki, forward!
On the move. Morathi moves. Come with me. Vengeance awaits.
Dealers in death. Orders understood. My king! Death!
Going now. Forward. Feel my fury. Morathi moves. At once. Indeed. In Malekith's name. By my hand.
Corsair handbows!
Death hag! Speak, dark beasts!
Hey, engineers, there you go, man. The Covenant of Blood used to give more physical resist at one point? No, I'm not sure. I don't remember it changing, but I'm not sure.
Eager for battle! Suffering for all!
Oh, okay. Andrew's way sounds like he knows what's going on.
Behold my fury! Fury! Going. Come with me! Destroy! On the move! Let hatred fly! I move! Vengeance awaits! For Malekith! Peacemaker! Morathi moves! Vengeance and fury! Going. At once! Druk's revenge! Going now!
And disable these ranges before they do too much damage.
Come with me! Fury, come forth!
Dark shards! Hydrakira!
Hey!
Cooldown 7 seconds on a Pit of Shades, yeah. It's pretty good. Where's some blobs? We need some blobs to waste this Pit of Shades on. There's not really much going on with the blobs, actually.
On the move. Feel my vengeance. Forward for vengeance. Going now. At once. Indeed.
Corsair handbows! Druki! It is done! Corsair handbows!
Morathi. Fury. Feel my fury. For Malekith. Going. Vengeance awaits. A dark harbinger. Come with me. At my command. Mistress of whispers. Yes, yes! Death hag! Destruction is come!
Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that vigorous reduction. Yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on there. Alright, looks like we're just about... Yeah, army losses. I'm gonna say we're just about out of magic. But... that's alright, because we don't need to do much more. Dunskies. Alright, that was yeah, it wasn't like too bad of a battle, but it was just a lot of dudes. There's a lot of people that needed killing. Yeah, I've been definitely enjoying the shadow magic. I mean, I think it's going to be my favorite type of magic for a while now.
Beautiful.
I can't believe I didn't think that Morathi was a great caster before. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just, yeah. My perception of her has changed completely.
Leave no trinket behind.
Yeah, I used to like kind of favor her melee side, even though I didn't actually think it was that good. But yeah, definitely, definitely favor her magic side now. Can't quite make it back home.
Observe me. Observe glory.
I guess we'll just chill here. It's fine. Mother's a good caster, but she's definitely at sieges, better at sieges than field battles. Well, I don't know if that's... Do you mean like Morathi's better at siege battles, or do you just mean siege battles in general are heaps easier than field battles? Because siege battles just a heap, you know, the AI is just heaps more static and heaps more choosable, so it's like everybody's, you know, everybody has an easier time in a siege, I would have said. But do you think like there's something about Morathi that makes it particularly more, you know, more better in a siege or more worse on field battles?
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Vicious.
I kind of feel like she'd still be pretty good in an open field battle as well. Her skill set is best at nuking stationary targets. Yeah. But you get a lot of stationary targets in field battles as well, if you have any front line. I think, you know, sending masters in to blow up the enemies and dropping Pit of Shades on them has worked pretty good in any situation.
A vile corruption is spreading.
But I get what you're saying. All right, I think we're good here. Yeah, since this is probably going to be like the either last episode or the second last, I'm going to try and flick through a lot of turns. There's been like, yeah, there's been a lot of like information releases. Like whenever news drops, like just before one of my streams, I tend to do like a bit of a reaction to it, or, you know, spend like an hour or so talking about it and stuff like that. And yeah, so consequently, out of the, I think we've done 3 streams of Morathi, and 2 of those have been kind of interrupted by spending an hour, you know, commenting about the news from CA about Warhammer 3. So yeah, I sort of feel a bit bad for Morathi. She hasn't gotten a full treatment like she should have. Like, she hasn't really got, like last episode, I think I only played 7 turns, which is pretty slow for a, you know, early mid game or whatever. So yeah, so I'm hopefully just going to give her a decent. Give Morathi a decent amount of turns this time. I really want to attack Karun because we're already at war with them, but...
Darkness comes.
Feared by all.
It is forbidden. We have met before.
Lord of the Black Court.
You reckon that we'll get If I go on this side, I should be able to get a one-turn battle, shouldn't I? Maybe not, though.
Hoist the sails.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna make it. Oh, it doesn't matter because I can just attack it with this one.
Honor before glory.
Dreadlord.
Should we get into Builder though? I mean, yeah, let's do this. You only live once. We're probably gonna struggle to have enough. We're probably gonna struggle to have enough winds of magic to actually kill everybody in this battle, but give it a crack, eh? Alright, looking forward to this battle. We won't have as much magic as last time. The Battle of Bordello, eh? How come it's built into the side of a mountain? Isn't it on the sea, on the coast? Just needed to get enough to get rid of the infantry. You can snipe the air forces from the wall. Yeah, that's the plan. I mean, I was going to make it sound more sophisticated, but yeah, that's basically, that's it. Oh yeah, I had an idea for a campaign, or not really for a campaign, but for like an activity, I guess, or something. I was thinking, do you reckon it'd be fun if we like? I don't think. I don't know. It's really not even that cool of an idea. I just thought it might be. Anyway, the idea I had was that basically I would start a campaign and then I would invite you guys, whoever wants to play the same campaign at the same time. So this is quite a common thing I used to do with Legend campaigns. Like I would be playing a new campaign, and then so I would look up one of Legend's old campaigns where he played the same faction, and then I'd kind of queue it up so that, you know, he started at the same time, so he'd be kind of like talking about what, you know, decisions he's making in the early game and stuff like that, and it'd be relevant to me because I'd be doing this exact same, making the exact same decisions and stuff, you know. And also it kind of felt like you're playing along together, you know, kind of like you're playing multiplayer or something in a lo-fi way, but you know, it's like playing multiplayer without playing multiplayer, you know. Anyways, so yeah, so I was sort of thinking, I wonder if it'd be kind of cool if we like did a playthrough where basically I play a campaign and I invite you guys to play the campaign at the same time as me, but not get ahead of me. So, because like this thing, like some of you guys can play, you know, 16 hours a day or whatever. I was like, I think I can only play 5 hours a day, so I'm not going to be able to keep up with you guys, you know. And some other people can't play 5 hours a day, so they're not going to be able to keep up with me and stuff. But yeah, but yeah, or maybe I could even only play it every second day. That way, you know, it'd be more. Anyway, so the point would be that people would have to like play. Oh, I used to play 16 hours a day when Warhammer 1 first came out, and when Warhammer 2 first came out, I used to play about 12 to 16 hours a day. But you know, I wasn't working then. I was on holidays. No, I don't know. When you love something, fine. That's the kind of dedication that you give to it, you know, for a while at least, until you know, start having mental health problems and stuff, or your skin starts falling off or whatever. Anyways, we're getting off track now. Yeah, I've got some holidays coming up actually, so we might be back onto the 16 hours a day very soon. Although I probably should hang out with my wife and sleep and stuff as well. Hey Jen, the name, how you going? Anyway, so just roughly in concept, my thing was like, I'd start a new campaign. So just say I'm playing, you know, I started a new Kemmler campaign or something, right? And I'll be like, right, everybody who likes Kemmler, everyone started a Kemmler campaign at the same time. You know, and then basically what I would do is at the end of each episode, or maybe at the start of each episode, I would like, it'd be cool if we could actually get other people to stream it, but I don't know if many people would have the ability to stream their campaigns. But yeah, maybe people could put their screenshots up or a little description or something like that. And basically, I would like, at the start of the campaign, I would like explain what's going on in the other people's campaigns. So I'll be like, okay, So the rule would be like you can only be within 5 turns of me. So just say I finish the first episode on turn 22, then only people that are between turn 17 and turn 27, like within 5 turns either way of my 22 turn campaign, would be eligible. And basically they'd show me their campaigns and I would show it on stream. And so you would get this sort of like different realities, you know, like my campaign would be going along, but you'd also see how all these other different versions of reality are going along at the same time, you know. It would be better as well if everyone was playing the same strategy as well. So like, yeah, and then so the first episode probably everyone would be about the same, you know, be a bit similar, but maybe one person might have stuffed something up or whatever, you know. It'd be much reliant on how well the player did. But then on the second episode, you would start to see different things diverging and stuff, and it would, I don't know, it was just an idea anyway. But yeah, I don't know. It's, yeah, anything like that that relies on player interaction, you know, is a bit like, you don't know if anyone's going to really give a shit or be interested or whatever. And it might be, I don't know, it's hard to imagine whether it will actually be fun or interesting or whether, like, you know, it'll just be kind of boring and stupid. But yeah, I don't know, I just thought it'd be kind of cool. It might be a cooler thing to do as like a video rather than a stream as well. But I probably wouldn't bother doing it because I couldn't, you know, the amount of work it would take to do a video like that. And it wouldn't be, it's not like that interesting to me, you know. If it was like, yeah. Sounds like a cool novel concept at least. Yeah, maybe I could do it like, maybe we could do it like more impromptu at first. Like maybe I'll just do it with like one person that I know like could do it, you know, like Andrew Tobias or Varinx or Andrew Jones or someone, you know. And like, so that way there's no organization and there's no like requirement for other people to get involved or whatever, you know. Or just maybe just get a couple of the mods to do it. All the science badge guys. And that way it wouldn't be as big of a deal if it was shit. You know, like if it was bad then it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't be so much effort put into it. Multiverse campaign. Yeah, that's the idea. Hey, Mercury, how you going, man? Alright, what are we doing here? Oh, look at this blob. Shit. Why aren't we in here blobbing? Because it does do damage even to Cav, doesn't it? You know, like, it's not bad. Which one's the one that's good against Cav? It's this one, Soul Rain, isn't it? No, it's not really. I think it missed or something. I don't know what's going on there. I think Soul Rain's the one that does a good damage on Cav. Let's see how we go. Oh, they're missing. Why do you use multi-shot against towers of walls, not single? Hey Mercury, but Legend did a study on it a while ago and he figured out that it does more damage. Yeah, so towers, like, yeah, it's more damage overall. Yeah, it doesn't really work the way you would think. Like, it's not related to armor piercing and stuff like that, like, or anti-large or anything like that. So, oh shit. Not very good. We can get some good blobs going. Oh, here's some good blobs over here. Yeah, so you know, you would think that the tower, like anti-large maybe, or armor piercing or something would be good against the towers, but actually damage against walls and towers and stuff like that, anti-large and all that kind of stuff doesn't actually affect it at all. Oh man, I missed. Would have been so much better to do it over here. Yeah, there's a totally different separate damage number for against walls that is not actually displayed on the character sheet anywhere or anything like that. So it's yeah. So you don't really know how much damage things are going to do to walls and stuff unless you just try it out, basically, or you already know. Yeah. Oh, I want this. I want this blob. Give it to me. Give me the blob. Oh yeah. Suffer, peasants!
My power is
Shit, their archers are fucking wrecking me.
setting forth.
Yeah, it did a pretty good amount of damage.
Carnage awaits. Moving out. Aria. Sorcerer.
Yeah, the more projectiles, they do less damage individually, but the more projectiles adds up to more damage, yeah. That's the gist of it.
Winds rise. Striking out. On to battle. Onward. All shall suffer. Aria, Sharia. Shenlu. Blood. Striking out. Advance. Going. Setting forth. Moving out. Carnage awaits. Onward. On to battle. Forward. Shenlu. They shall know fear.
Yeah, this is the right one, isn't it? The Soul Rain's the one that does pretty good damage to Cav.
On
I believe.
to battle. Onward.
Didn't really do that
Carnage
much.
awaits. Moving out. Setting forth. Forward. Advance. Striking out. Onward.
That was too bad.
Seeking carnage. Shenlu. Going. Forward. Setting forth. Carnage awaits. On to battle. Punishing them. Advance.
How's our magic going? No, it's not very good. Regen's a bit shit. And we're coming to the end of our magic casting career. Are they got any... What's something that would be good against, good with this? I'll chuck it on some cav, fuck it, see what happens.
Sorceress. Striking out. Moving out.
Yeah, it did nothing.
For grant.
That's something that I think's good on artillery.
Winds rise. Forward. Onward. They shall know fear. On to battle. Advance. Punishing them. Saruman. Going. Carnage awaits.
This one should do some damage.
Setting forth. Moving out.
Oh yeah.
Shenlu.
Oh, that was a good one.
Striking out. Sacrifice them.
Yeah, I'm loving the,
Carnage.
I'm just really loving the, Pit of Shades right now. This does it for me.
Advance. On to battle. For the convent. Carnage awaits. Setting forth.
Moving
out.
Yeah, it's mainly the archers and the archers and the foot squires that we really need to
Dark shall reign.
get some damage on, I think.
Sorceress of bronze.
See what this one does. So the let's double up infantry. Yeah, not much. Did a little bit of damage.
With pleasure.
Wonder, I suppose if we, like, don't waste their ammunition, then, I haven't got much ammunition left anyway. I was gonna say, if we don't waste their ammunition, then they should hang around longer, meaning we'll get to kill more of them. Because there's only one of the armies, I think, is inside the walls, the other's outside, so if we want to weaken them as much as possible. If we, the less of these knights that we can fight in the open field, the better.
Striking out.
I don't really have any tools to kill the knights though. Once we get the...
Carnage awaits.
I don't know, I don't want to make the walls too painful to take, but then I don't want to waste too much. I want to get up on the walls and start damaging before too long. Yeah, these foot squires I want to get rid of.
Going. On to battle. Forward. Moving out. Setting forth. Senlu.
Lash is able to kill models. Yeah, so if I use it on like the toughest knights I can find. Do they have any good? I don't even know if they have any good knights. I could try and kill like. Try and kill this. Oh shit! I totally missed. Oh well, that was not very good. Just randomly casted it in the middle of nowhere.
Forward. Carnage awaits.
See if we can get a good blob to form.
Punishing them. Moving out. On to battle. Setting forth. Elfry and Aha. Senlu. Advance. Onward.
Alright, I think that's about it with the magic.
Forward.
Corsair handbows. Advance, Druki. Dealers in death. Forward.
Striking out.
Dreadlord! I dare!
Eager. Going.
Hey, Click Monkey, how you going, man?
Onward. On to battle. Forward.
I thought walls are armored and large. Yeah, that's kind of like, yeah, that's sort of why I was sort of explaining. Yeah, you kind of, it's not very intuitive. You'd think that like armored and large would be what would affect walls, but no, it's just a completely separate type of damage. There's like, yeah, there's like armor piercing, non-armor piercing, and then there's wall damage.
Carnage awaits.
And that's like a separate thing.
Out. Going.
No, she's not really going to be doing much more now.
Look here, Felhar. Destruction comes. Corsair handbows. I go forth. To destruction. Carnage awaits.
On to battle.
Eager for battle. It is done. As you say. We understand. Orders understood. As you say, Dark Elves. Death is coming. For Mathlan!
Dreadlord! Done!
Battle ready! Understood! We understand! Onward! Cold-blooded killers! Slaughter them! As you say, we are ready! Corsair handbows! Battle ready! Nagarothi! Suffering for all! Battle ready! We understand! Druki! Nagarothi! Corsair handbows! Druki! Destroy! Dark shards! Going!
Sorceress of blood.
Hey, Flan, get some food, man. I'll catch you later.
Corsair handbows! Orders understood!
Alright, getting some.
Cold-blooded killers!
No, good.
Corsair handbows! Fight Cain! Death! Dealers in death! Destroy! Corsair handbows! Without question! Understood. Merciless warriors! Kill everything!
Oh, nice. We got some towers to kill their fleeing units. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, nice. I think it's might be nearly over, eh?
Dark Elf, following orders. Following orders. Massacre them. We are ready.
I'm getting in this.
Cold-blooded killers.
We're under fire. For Cain.
These are our walls now, boys. A little bit of resistance in the middle here still.
Corsair hand bows, without question. Hack, cut!
Look here, Fellheart. Bring me slaves. Noble born. The Kraken fight.
My blade hungers.
Sorceress of Grund!
Yeah, it looks like an overwhelming force now. After the sorceress basically just killed everybody. I don't think that flame's going to do much to those knights, but may as well use up the breath.
It is done. We are ready. Following orders.
Look here, Fellheart. Pillage.
Orders understood. The merciless host.
Corsair handbows. With pleasure.
Taruki.
Finish them.
No mercy.
Corsair hand bows. Death is coming.
Murderous Prowess actually proccing at a good time. What's this? Yeah, actually procced really a good time, didn't it? Like supercharged our damage at the right moment. Charge complete, deplete. Oh, I'm still at 0 even with Arcane Conduit popped. That's interesting. I thought Arcane Conduit always gave you like a little bit, but I guess it goes into negative and then you can't get anything out of it.
Eager for battle.
Corsair handbows.
I don't really want to come up on the walls until... Yeah, there's no advantage to coming off the walls really. May as well just
Advancing.
may as well just stay out there.
My blade hungers.
We can try and conserve.
Look here, Fellheart.
You want to kill all these lords if we can. Where are our damaged units? So maybe these guys can come down here.
By your command.
Corsair hand bows. By your command.
The merciless host. Die, weaklings. Corsair handbows. To slaughter. Look here, Fellheart.
Get in there, look here.
Yes.
Glorious carnage.
You're a bad man, chop him up.
On to slaughter.
Slash. Cut.
Slay her. I'd like to kill this lord. That's just a bit of extra money. It's not really I even need it, but it's just, you know, it's just the like the principle. Should always kill the lords and get the extra 600. Oh yeah, kill that other lord here. I want that money too.
The merciless host. As you say.
Corsair handbows. For Nagara.
Nagarathi.
Corsair handbows. Merciless warriors, without question. Corsair handbows.
Should we get this guy up here somewhere? That'll be good. Yeah, put him.
Villainous.
Yeah. This guy's shooting?
Cold-blooded killers. Advance, Druki! Battle calls!
A lot of Corsair Hambos. Sure is. This is 1.5 stacks. I think we're done here.
Corsair and bows. Moving out. Look here, Fellheart.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to catch much more now. Unfortunately.
To destruction.
Yeah, no, even with that pop, don't get anything. Don't get any more.
Battle ready. Onwards to murder.
There we go. Let me get some more kills this side.
Nagarothi! Murder awaits!
Just a couple more. Hurry up. Yeah. Alright. See how we go. We should, hopefully we'll get enough replenishment to replenish all our guys. Oh yeah, drill him, kill him, drill him. Yeah, executed. Nice. That was cool. The AI like screwed up just before it got off the field and somehow we're getting more kills. So we're gonna get so much cash out of this. It's gonna be great. All right, let's see how much cash we get. Oh yeah, there'd be a good graveyard if we were playing undead. Britannia are great. So many peasants to kill. We need more archers, but there's never enough archers. I don't know. I feel like Hambos do pretty well against... Hambos beat archers, I feel like, you know, just generally. Assuming they're not like, you know, Sisters of Avalon or something. But I feel like Hambos beat... one for one, I feel like Hambos beat all non-OP missiles pretty much. I reckon they even beat Lothar and Seaguard, but I don't know. Oh, how much money did we get? I didn't see. Did we see? I wasn't paying attention. Shit. Was it a lot? No. I feel like it would have been a lot, and I would have been happy, but I didn't check. I didn't see it, so I didn't get to experience the joy. If only Loki was able to give Corsairs plus 100 AP damage as well. Nah, he doesn't really need the plus AP damage, because the main good thing about him is, like, they do actually damage from 9... What the fuck? Really, 9k? Nah, it wasn't really 9k, was it, Jan? Are you just pulling my chain? It was 9,000. Oh yeah, that's what I call fat monies. Because we got the black eye, we got the Blessed Dread here giving us like double monies and stuff as well, so it's pretty good. So do we go for the fat sack for 40,000 gold, or do we establish a beachhead here? I know, the sack's pretty nice, isn't it? Yeah.
Search the place.
Gotta be done. Look at it. Look at it.
My infamy.
72,000 gold. That's a big sack. And this is why Bretonia is now our bank. Thanks, Bretonia. You're the best. Just for security, I might put Lockyer back in the water. Oh well, I guess we can still actually just still take it over, couldn't we? We don't really care if it's knocked down a level. Although we could probably get another good sack out of it next turn. Not as big, but we'll probably get another good sack out of it next turn.
March, you mongrels.
Yeah, we'll put him back on water.
Such slaughter awaits.
Bring fire and terror. Very well. We are becalmed.
Feared by all. Sail.
Yeah, we might just because Lockyer is buffing these quite a lot now, so it might be a good idea to stack him full of hambos so he can get the maximum amount of buffs. and then we can start recruiting more with
They
the
have their uses.
Blessed Dread as well. It's gonna cost us a bit more money, but it's like
I have prevailed.
it's weird. I put him in force march and then I moved him into the water and then I just put him back into normal again. I don't really know why that works, but whatever.
A violent plan.
Some shades that might be nice, eh? Should we start getting some shades up in here? Some Cold One Knights. Some more artillery. Do we should get some shades? Or I don't know. Can the revered name of power be manipulated for the name you want? You can save scum it if you want, but yeah, I don't really like save scumming that much. Like, unless I'm, if it's like, if I have a specific idea for a campaign and I can't like do the idea at all without save scumming, you know, like if I wanted to have like 19 spiteful heroes or something, but in the early game, or you know, or I don't know, whatever. If there's some specific thing, but yeah, I feel like in general, save scumming just reduces the immersion, you know, reduces the fun. I don't know, dual weapon shades. Should we get some dual weapon shades? I feel like we're about to start making infinite money, but we aren't quite there yet, you know? Oh, we're recruiting gold chevron corsairs now. Okay, let's get some gold chevron corsairs. Keep things moving.
Moving amongst them.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Noxious potions.
Next tide! Dreadlord. Lord of the Black Core.
I have just the poultice.
Yeah, we start leveling up some heroes.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
So this Black Arc's basically just defending this east coast right now, but I don't know if we really need it here or not. It could be doing something useful. Maybe we could go over here and start sacking by itself. If we put the Black Arc around here, sacking and stuff, then it's still kind of in range to get back over here. Same with this one. We are still in like multiple wars in here as well.
I watch from the shadows.
Oh, our buddy's taken server now. Okay, cool. I mean, I kind of wanted it for myself, but you know. I wonder if this Mengel's Manflayer is going to become like a great ally, or if he's going to actually become like, you know, a nightmare. Yeah, I don't think we can actually, like, my plan was to maybe try to dominate Elariel, but I think that like I was hoping to sort of eventually get peace with Elariel maybe and stuff like that, but yeah, I don't think it's going to work out because Mengel will just, if I try and be peace out with anybody, Mengel will just you know, take them over.
You called?
Yes.
Oh yeah, we're friends with the Order of Lawmasters. That's pretty cool.
Your fate looms before the black.
These guys were the ones that we previously confederated, and now we've just like become best friends with them again.
Indeed.
So we can potentially confederate them all over again once they build up a bit. Get a few more heroes out of it and stuff.
Queen of do not attempt to lie to me.
Queen of do not attempt to lie to me. Queen of do not attempt to lie to me. Alright, fucking whatever. Chillax, bro. Okay, so we're about to hit tier 4 in Ulthuan finally. So this is what I mean, our financial stuff's all about to kick off. Oh yeah, we were finishing off our heroes, so potentially we could build one more of those there. 3 turns, 1 turn. Yeah, okay, so we'll wait 3 more turns. We'll build a couple more with Death Hags, just so we can have more Death Hags. And then we will, Yeah, we'll build a couple more death eggs, and then we'll switch over to masters. Oh, not masters, assassins. He'll declare war on you eventually. Yeah. So maybe we should try to, like... Yeah, I don't know. I guess we should build balls. Probably like one thing. I don't know if I just keep seeing Morathi up north, or if she should come back and defend. I don't think she needs to defend here anymore for the moment, because we're friends with our best mate Mingle.
Corruption is spreading.
Still at -3 public order here. It's pretty crazy.
By my desires.
Oh, I would have liked to take out those guys. How much room we got? 32%.
I am going.
Right, we're whacking a sneaky
Into the shadows.
assassination in there. I mean, ambush.
Dominating. As you were. Follow the trail.
Oh, what it out? You gotta make sure they're not in dread expansion. Otherwise, when you transfer units, you lose all your movement, which is really shit. So we'll see if we can get another sneaky sack in here. This one's covering, yeah.
Lord.
Beasts. Rampage.
I guess we'll just auto it.
Fail me and face them.
Bit rough, but it's fine.
Terrorize them.
Managed it for the levels anyway.
Tremble before a car. Faster, I said.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Set sail. This way.
Adequate. Yes, adequate.
Night Lord. We gotta get him. Gotta get him up.
Lord of the Black.
Gotta get his knights going.
All shall kneel before the car.
All right. Now the masters.
Master
We want to
Druki.
get a bit more growth
Roaming.
on.
Traveling. Master of Nagaroth. Seeking my destiny.
Not now.
Master Druki. Master Druki.
We want a little bit more growth here, and then as soon as this, as soon as we tier 3 everything here, we'll go over and pop up that, and then pop up Toilet Reverse, and then we'll come back and go for tier 5 here. Should be it. Rakath needs a hero named Reek. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Hey Fritz, will you ever stream other Total War games? Just curious. Yeah, I'll totally stream Total War Warhammer 40k when that comes out. I'll totally stream Total War Warhammer 3 when that comes out. No, hey Branislav. Yeah, no, the Total War game series is probably my favorite game series of all time. Like not just Total War Warhammer, but you know, quite like I guess sort of all of them. No, you didn't miss the Dreadknights yet. It's coming, dash dash. I think this episode, I'm building the building. Well, actually, let's see how we're going with that. Oh, actually, yeah, it's this time now. Cold One Dreadknights. Yeah, we can build the cold ones already. Now we can build Dreadknights. And should we go with this for the Hydras as well? Yeah. Cool. So the Blessed Dread's about to be fully operational Death Star. We're still, yeah, we can probably nearly add another army soon. Who have we got left to bring out? Malice, of course. Malice, yeah. So we need Malice and Rakath. to get their thing going. And then, yeah, where are we going to send them? Where are we going to set them loose? Probably, I feel like I want to send them against the orcs, but I don't know. That's for a bit later on. Anyway, let's keep moving. Gotta keep moving. She just marches up and down here. Oh yeah, renames as well. If any members come on that haven't got renames already, please alert me so we can chuck them a rename. If we get too many heroes without names, we might start doing mod renames as well. I'll do that for the growth.
A would-be traitor amongst us.
Sorcerers, public order, yeah.
Hate incarnate.
Assassins.
This one is capable enough.
Another assassin. And is that all? Oh yeah, just got this admiral. We need to. Should we start some more shit with some other factions down here, or should we play it a bit safe, or what? I don't know. Oh, we're at war with Brianna as well. I reckon this guy could probably just go. Has he got a sorceress? I don't think he's got a sorceress, has he? Oh no, he does. All right, so he's pretty much operational. He could go and fight some stuff. Have you tried the pilgrimage to the Chaos Wastes in Vermintide 2? No, I haven't played the new update of Vermintide 2. I don't think I've played the last 2 or 3 patches of Vermintide 2. I think it was vanilla that I played when it first came out. How's the slaves going? Etain. Oh, Etain's maxed out. Alright, so I guess we should start putting slaves in your breasts. Because we're wasting our slaves right now. And we should start, yeah, we should start converting. But I want to just wait till we get a couple more. I mean, we don't really need the death tags, I guess, but I just want them for no reason, really. Actually, yeah, we'll just wait one more turn, screw it. So I won't bother with that. Actually, we'll do that anyway. We'll just do one more turn, we'll get one more death hag, and then we'll switch over to assassins. I stashed sycophantic masters in Etain to reduce the decline rate to 0. Yeah, me too. Although I think I've actually not quite got it to 0 still. Etain, where are we? Decline per turn. Yeah, I'm still at 4%, even though I've got like shitloads of them here. But yeah, I think they're not all. Maybe some of them haven't fully leveled up. I feel like it's this campaign's so crazy. Like it feels like it's in the mid game or even the late game, but it's only turned 33. Just because, yeah, Dark Elves just start to snowball so crazy. So crazy. Oh yeah, you got ambushed. Bad luck, fella. I might just fight this one actually. Just to toy with my food as well. But yeah, I would like to stream other Total War games. I just don't have time for Brits. Like, I really, yeah, like I work full time. I stream 5 hours a day. I sleep 5 hours a day. You know, I hang out with my wife for a couple of hours, and that's pretty much it. There's no extra time. So yeah, like I don't even play Total War offline anymore. I only play just when I'm streaming. So yeah. And it's just like, yeah, like I would like to play other games, but just not as much as I'd like to play Warhammer, basically.
Merciless warriors.
And that's not even because of the channel. Like it's probably, I don't know. I don't really understand YouTube fully, but it's arguably a bad idea for me to stream other stuff because it sort of dilutes the channel because people come here to watch Warhammer 2 content, you know. But it's not even about that. Like even just by myself, like I just don't even want to play any other games. Like I just love this game so much. Like I could play another game like for one session or something. Like I played like one episode of XCOM 2. I really like XCOM 2. I think it's a great game. You know, I could play one episode of those games or you know, of cool other games, but I kind of just get I just want to play more Warhammer. Like there's just too many cool things to do in Warhammer, you know, there's too many things to explore, too much stuff that we're still trying to learn about the game. So yeah, I'm just, yeah, basically I'm just too busy with Warhammer. that's the only thing. Other Total Wars have a learning curve too. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. Yeah, if I do try and play another game, I have to, you know, I'll be shit at it. So it'll take me a while to actually get into it. Yeah, that's a really good point, Dash. It's not like I could just jump back into Medieval 2 and be like an expert at it, you know? Even though I played like shitloads of Medieval 2, like if I went back and tried to play it now, I'd have no idea. I can't even remember how it works anymore. You know, or like Rome 1 or something like that.
Advancing.
Even Attila, you know, which is like the one I played most recently, I would like to play some Attila as well, but yeah, same. Oh, actually, I think if I played Attila, I'd still remember how to play. Well, sort of. Like, I'd still remember, like, my strategies, but I wouldn't really remember, like, which units were good and stuff.
Bolt throwers.
Especially with, like, factions I'm not familiar with.
Morathi, for vengeance.
Dark shards. Orders understood.
Not really sure what I'm doing here. Not really necessary to waste their ammunition, surely.
On the move. Morathi moves. Forward. Indeed. At once. Feel my rage.
I just want to get a good pit on them.
Going. Vengeance awaits. Peacemaker. Come with me. Going now.
It's not really a very good one.
I move. Vengeance awaits. At my command. On the move. Going.
Still waiting for the Warband stream. Oh, really? Yeah, I'd really like to do a Warband stream as well, but I feel like probably no one would watch it, and
Morathi moves. Going now. I move.
but yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what's going on. I don't really understand what's going on with this marketing thing of CAs. I think maybe what's going to happen is that they're going to drop the August pre-order soon. That's the only thing that makes sense. Like, yeah, it's really hard for me as a YouTuber to know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Like, am I supposed to be taking part in this whole hype train, trying to hype up Warhammer 3 more? Am I supposed to just ignore it and just do my own thing? You know? Because, like, on the one hand, it's like, yeah, there's kind of a lull in content for Warhammer at the moment. So if I do wanted to do a couple episodes of Warband, which I do want to do, then maybe now's the best time. But then again, if Ogre Kingdoms are just about to drop, and this is like prime Total War Warhammer 2 time, and I should be definitely playing Total War Warhammer 2 and nothing else, you know. So you know, it's just really like, yeah, I don't think the partners even really know what's going on. Maybe they do now. I think if Ogre Kingdoms are coming out like in the next month or something, the partners probably might know by now.
I move. Feel my rage.
But they haven't told us anything.
Vengeance awaits. At once.
Hey, how's it, waifu? How you going, man?
I move. Vengeance awaits. Forward.
What's going on?
Feel my
These guys are...
Come with me. On the move. Going now. Indeed. Peacemaker. Speak dark deeds. Ulthuan's doom.
Love it. Ogre Kingdoms came out with the next month. Yeah, I reckon there's a decent chance of that.
On the move. Going now.
You know, or maybe not 1 month, maybe 2 months or something like that. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, I really have no idea. You know, they're conflicted. You know, maybe Ogre Kingdoms is coming out, but then if Ogre Kingdoms was coming out, why wouldn't they tell us that it's coming out? You know what I mean? Like, because like all this hype train that they're doing for Warhammer 3, it would be so much more effective if they just told us that they were going to bring out Ogre Kingdoms soon. Because like at the moment everyone's confused. They're like, oh, there's all this hype for Warhammer 3, but there is nothing happening for Warhammer 3. So what's the fucking point of it? You know. But if they were like, oh, Ogre Kingdoms is coming out in a month and a half, then everyone would be like, oh, okay, then let's get hyped about all this shit. You know. I feel like yeah. So that's the only thing. Like, it kind of makes sense to me that Ogre Kingdoms is coming, but then it's like, if it was, then why wouldn't they be promoting it already? Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand how marketing works.
At once.
I'm not sure what I was trying to achieve there, but I don't think I did it.
Going. Come with me.
Personally, I think that there is a disconnect between the developing and marketing teams that's there. Yeah, they're separate teams and they've got separate jobs, you know, and they don't really necessarily, you know, like the marketing team's objectives are not the same as the operations, you know, as the development team. I mean, I would assume. I wouldn't say you don't understand, but I would say you don't know what they're thinking. Yeah, well, I think it's pretty straightforward. The marketing stuff is not aimed at us. The marketing stuff is not aimed at the Total War Warhammer community. The marketing stuff is aimed at everybody who's not in the Total War Warhammer community, particularly the like no info trailer type drops. You know, like the recent the most recent like gameplay battle or whatever it was with Siege versus Cathay that didn't have any like unit stats or gameplay mechanics or anything like that in it. Like that stuff's not aimed at us. That stuff's aimed at, you know, the wider public trying to get more pre-orders for Total War Warhammer 3. Should we become like, I don't know if I want to sign an agreement with it. Like I think the Dread Duke's pretty cool, you know, like I would like to have him in my gang, but then again, we might want to turn around and backstab him. I don't know. Oh, he wants money. No, you're like the junior partner, bro. Like, will you pay us? Since we like this, yeah, Demay, you pay us that money. There you go. No, well, piss off then. They probably want to convert their 3K King players to Total War 3. That the emphasis on 3K. Therefore, the emphasis on Cathay. Yeah. I mean, I guess they want to convert everybody to Warhammer 3. Basically, I don't think it's limited to Cathay. Oh, recruitment cost. How many 5 turns? Call 1 breeder. Tome of Furion. Got a few nice followers out of that. Alright.
I am the first sorceress.
Should I want to kill this guy because I feel like there's going to be so many sweet slaves in there. Alright, what are we doing here?
The very air is tainted.
We'll go Angariel first. Oh, actually, we'll go both at the same time, I guess. We'll build one more Death Hag, and that will do us for Death Hags. We're full on Death Hags. I wonder... We can't do any more growth here anyway for 3 turns, so I'm gonna pump the growth in Toy of Rest instead.
Corruption is spreading. Master Druki. Progress.
I'll keep them handy.
Master of Nagaroth. Master of Nagaroth. Master Druki. Abhor weakness.
Probably gonna hurt our income a bit. Yeah. That's what I meant.
Master Druki. Druki are restless.
Cool. Alright, now, everywhere that doesn't need the public order, we will get rid of our Death Hags, I reckon. So plus 9. So you'll get rid of that. We'll put Dark Elf Master. You can't build. Can you build the Assassin? No. So we can't build the Assassin building in minor settlements. Yeah, so we'll just go around and build assassins in all of the major settlements, and then we'll go around and replace them all with... So we're not going to be able to get that many assassins, are we? One there. 2. We're only able to get 2 more assassins than what we've got now, and we're already... Fuck. Alright, maybe we don't worry about assassins. What about sorceresses? 3 out of 2. Yeah, well, I guess we could go for some sorceresses. Yeah, we'll try and get 1 or 2 more sorceresses. That'll help us get a few more active armies going. Cool. Sorry, had to have a little bit of a think there. Plus 15 melee attack is a nice buff. Yeah, that's only for 5 turns though, and we aren't going to be able to get our army going in that time. Hey, Uber guy. Chaos Sigil shimmering in your background. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? If you see the Chaos Sigil, it's too late for you. Chaos already got you. That's right. Alright, Morathi, our legendary lord. We're going to eventually give her some shades, so that's that. That's that. Do I give her a Soul Stealer? I mean, I guess so. Actually, we should give her this because it'll make her a Pit of Shades do more damage.
Adequate. Yes, adequate.
Well, you know, very slightly more damage. Actually, we want more corruption. That was one of our stated goals, was to like go full on Slaanesh. So that's what when we put points into Chaos Corruption, that's what we're doing. We're going full Slaanesh. Yeah, so should we kill this guy for more slaves? Yes, we should.
Beyond even Quaish.
Is it going to be hard?
Hag sorceress of...
I don't know, it might be.
Yes.
Or we could just fight this and probably get an auto resolve instead.
Feel my rage. Guide us, Cain.
Oh yeah, why don't you just flee then? You fool.
Your words are nothing. Morathi commands you. Fight. What's theirs is mine.
Alright, we'll set up a little base here. If we really wanted to, we could consolidate this and put a black arc here. It's these two. Do we want to go ambush chance on Morathi or healing? I don't know. I feel like I kind of want to go ambush chance, but I don't know. She's got lightning strike, so it's... I kind of want Soul Stealer as well. We're, Pit of Shades is pure AP? Oh, is it? I thought it was only half AP. Oh, okay. Well, yes, that's not going to help at all. That was a bit of a wasted point. Oh, well. I mean, I suppose it's still, sort of, you know, slightly helps the rest of the army or whatever, but it's pretty average.
Yes.
Our guys aren't going to be doing any AP, like melee damage anyway.
Hate incarnate.
My most loyal ally, the sea. Look here, Fellheart. Mathland's raid! Ready the crew!
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Slaughter and enslave!
Bring me their treasure.
Alright, we've got a foothold now in Bretonia, so that's pretty cool.
Glory for Karund Kar! Set course, mongrels.
Alright, I want to give all the elite hambos to Lockyer. He really needs a sorceress as well, I guess. Actually, he needs a catapult, doesn't he? Oh no, maybe we'll give him... Actually, no, give him the War Hydra. Yeah. And should we give him a sorceress? Yeah, I mean, I guess if we give him a sorceress, then he's going to be pretty battle style operational. We could give him a... Alright, I just don't want to... I want him to... I still want him to have like heaps and heaps of Corsair hambos because they're really cool. What's that look like? Yeah, it's still a lot of hambos, isn't it? That's pretty good.
My infamy grows!
Destructive, this one. Useful.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Such slaughter awaits.
I am victorious!
They have their uses. A terror to their enemies.
What's the unit tick cap on Fate of... Oh, yeah, no idea, sorry. Hey, Sagosh, how you going?
Stand down. This way. Bow before Rakar.
Ooh.
They...
Might have to fight this one. Hey, Sir John, how you going? The John of strategy. Do you hear the voices too? Yeah. Good call, little guy. Good call, man. Man, I got so much love for Dawn of War 1. Like, Dawn of War 1 was the first time, like, as a Warhammer fan, as a fan of Warhammer and 40k, Dawn of War 1 was the first time when it was like, yes, finally somebody made a freaking awesome Warhammer game. You know, like, before that we had like, I guess you had like Mark of Cain and stuff like that. But, you know, had like, well, that was fantasy though, but we had like Fire Warrior was like the best 40k game. It was the most recent one, you know. There were some other good ones actually prior to that, which was like Vengeance of the Blood Angels, Space Ulthuan was pretty good. The Epic game was actually pretty good. But anyway, we're getting off topic. Point was, Dawn of War 1 was like, that was the real shit. That was the first time like a real mainstream appeal, like blockbuster game, you know, came out of Warhammer. And it was a joy. And yeah, and just the reason I kind of talk about it is because it's the same thing that happened when Warhammer Total War came out. Like, that was the first time, like, the real fantasy game had come out. Like, there was going to be a real blockbuster. That was going to get the full support, treatment, resources, and everything that Warhammer IP deserves, you know? So yeah, I feel like Warhammer Total War is like the Dawn of War 1 of Warhammer Fantasy, you know? But yeah, I lost my shit over Dawn of War 1. It's like, it was just, yeah, amazing. Hell, I really like Dawn of War 2 too. But it's just not so much about the game, but just about the world of 40k like coming to life as a, you know, in a computer game format.
Overwhelmed.
Dark shards.
Beast Lord moving out. Repositioning.
Thorough then!
Rakar.
Sorceress! Destruction awaits! On to murder! Moving forward! Now! Swiftly! Swift! At once! Seeking victims! Kill them! Battle calls! Follow the winds! Sorceress of Grond! Come, Malekith!
Prepare yourselves, beasts.
I thirst! Sorceress of Grond!
Taking flight. Moving. Dominating. With me, creatures. Making ground. Here. Lord of all beasts. I will go.
Druki, forward!
Sorceress of Grond!
Primed for combat. Seeking. Faster. Faster. With me, creatures.
What are you talking to me, John? What are you talking about?
Rakar expects.
Now!
I had a bit of trouble getting blobs. Getting my blobs happening. It's probably gonna miss as well. That'd be I should have done the yeah, I should have done the hit over there.
Swift! Battle call! Destruction awaits! At once! On to murder! Moving forward! Destruction awaits! Servant of Hecate! Now! Follow the wind! Darkness comes!
At once! As you say.
Dark sorceress! At once! Swiftly! At Spartai call! Battle call! Moving forward! On to murder!
Should have called this the Pit of Shades campaign.
Seeking
Just all about Pit of Shades.
Swift!
Yeah, maybe like a little bit of pendulum chucked in there for good measure. Yeah, that's good shit, but it's alright.
Follow the winds! My power is yours! Battle calls! Destruction awaits! At once! Sister of the Dark Convent! Their end comes! On to murder! Swift!
Merciless warriors!
Master of dragons.
Seeking victims! Swiftly!
Predators all. Boundless suffering.
Corsair handbows. End them.
I lost patience. Like, yeah, fuck it. Let's just kill him.
Die, weaklings!
Death hang! Set by! To battle! Now! Whisper to me! Darkness comes!
Advancing. Moving out. Battle ready. Moving out. Suffering for all. Advancing. Corsair handbows.
With pleasure!
Destroy them!
Battle call!
Nagarothi! Murder awaits! Corsair handbows! On to slaughter! Onward!
Bakar!
Hag! Death hag! Fell deed!
Onward. We are ready.
Wow, those guys
To
fucking
destruction.
shouldn't have gone down there.
Corsair handbows.
That's a bad mistake. Oh well.
Eager for blood!
Bakar!
Dealers in death. Forward.
Glorious destruction!
By your command. At once. Orders understood. Advance, Druki.
Die! Die!
No, that's all right.
At once! Swift! Come, Malekith!
I will go! My wit awaits!
Sorceress of Grond!
Yeah.
Taking flight!
On to murder!
Murder awaits. Druki. Blood will flow. Corsair handbows. Yes.
Hey, Sagost. Yeah, the campaign's going well. Campaign's going very well. Dark Elves are pretty strong. Yeah, I think I'm down with Morathi fully now. Like, I was a bit like, I didn't really like Morathi because I thought her start was a bit hard. Also, her heroes, she can't get as many heroes as other factions, because you have to build a separate building for both assassins and
All shall kneel before Bakar.
death hags. So yeah, she's got a few kind of things I didn't like too much about her, but yeah, she's pretty cool as well, actually. And, you know, she's got some good things going on as well. And now that I know how to play, now I know how to beat the early game of Morathi. That was really the only thing that I didn't like about Morathi, just the starting position. Just where you start off, it's like kind of really hard to get going in that area. Well, it was, but now that I know this strategy that you guys taught me, now I'm like, yeah, Morathi, easy. No problem.
Hate incarnate.
That sounds like a lady's
Adequate.
voice.
Yes, adequate.
Our assassin's actually female.
fear my malice.
I don't know. I feel like they had lady voices.
Does not fail.
But and maybe it was just random people on the campaign map yelling out, and it wasn't actually the particular character that I was clicking on.
Death hag ready.
Should we get some more Corsairs? I guess up in here. Yes, more Corsairs is never a bad idea, is it?
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Cruel and deadly. Such slaughter awaits.
Yeah, that'll actually give us more public order as well, which should be good.
Master Druki!
A would-be traitor amongst us.
Forward!
All right, Bordello. Can we put walls up in here? No, it's tier 3, right? Yeah. Well, we can put growth. Oh, it gives us growth already. Yeah, I'll just leave it there then. It's fine. Whatever.
Dread Lord of the Druki. What now? Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Ah, who's that? It was Exploding Liger. Thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Another member for our cult of Total War Science. Yeah, let's get this guy over here.
With haste! Sail, damn you! I will continue later. Lord of the Black Court.
Oh, she's just cruising around. Oh well, that happened. Who's that? It's what's his name? Oh, I was hoping that the Dragon Eyes would just kind of like stay there for ages and be so I could build lots of masters and stuff. Crookgar, yeah, indeed. Defensive Alliance, yeah, I guess so. Probably could reconfederate them again.
I speak for the Druki. What is it you desire?
Oh no! Because it was in Dread expansion mode, we lost.
Lord Ascendant.
I have just
I forgot to change the mode.
Hurry.
That was a fucking noob error. Alright, I'll just chill there then. Do we actually need this guy to be in? Nah, there's no reason for him to be in Dreaded expansion mode. Oh no, there is, because he needs to recruit these units here. That's fine.
Phoenix.
All right. I think we're just gonna have to conquer. We're just gonna have to conquer Alariel because
Far beneath an archer.
otherwise, Mengel's just gonna take it over anyway.
Bewitching fury.
What? Damn it. Alright, we'll have to fight this battle again. Oh yeah, so Dash, you were like wanting me to play a Chaos campaign. I haven't had to read the hey Latikavi. I haven't got to read all of your guide yet, but I was probably just gonna go into it blind and have you explain it to me while we're actually playing live. But I suppose that I could like spend 5 minutes to actually read the guide beforehand. That probably would be the better way to do it. But I still want to do your other one of the Kemmler campaigns. Well, I suppose we did vampires recently though, so I suppose we should do stupid Chaos campaign. The thing is, I can't really imagine Chaos campaign being anything other than just terribly shit. Like I know you've said it's pretty fun and everything, but I'm like, yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be that fun. Hey Ladikabi, what's the campaign go? If you check out the stream description, it's kind of got some general themes that we're going for.
We are ready.
Step one, worship Slaanesh harder. So I wanted to just go all out chaos corruption, just chaos corrupt everything in this campaign. So instead of keeping the city of Quintex, which reduces the effects of not having enough chaos corruption, I just wanted to make heaps of chaos corruption everywhere and just, you know, corrupt everything. Pirate Morathi, take to the high seas, check. Yeah, so I wanted to have like strong Black Ark presence and just be like kind of cruising around, terrorizing the coastlines of stuff. No, we haven't done, like, I don't know, it's just, I guess we've just done an average amount of that, but you know, it's definitely happening. Enslave and conquer Ulthuan. So there's two options with Ulthuan, either to use Ulthuan as for raiding and sack-citying, or to actually enslave it and take it over. So the people voted to enslave and conquer, which is what we're doing at the moment. We want to get Morathi to have a Herohammer stack. We're working on that. I haven't actually got a full Herohammer stack yet, but we can do that at some point. And we want to make a meme stack of Dreadknights to assert our dominance. Still working on that. And we want to confederate all lords, including Malekith and Helebron, which are the two we have still yet to confederate. So basically, the short version is, this is what I call like an ultimate campaign, you know, where I want to just do everything. I want to just have like the ultimate campaign in Morathi where you just get all the cool shit, you know? Like all the cool shit you could possibly get with Morathi. That's kind of like what the goal is. But unfortunately, you know, that usually takes like, you know, 6 to 8 episodes to get to that like ultimate, you know, ultimate kind of completion kind of level. So we probably aren't going to make it there because people will just kind of lose interest before we get there. But I mean, I'm still having fun. So no, I'll try and keep it going as long as we can. But I feel like if people are just, if no one wants to watch it anymore, then I feel like I can't really
in Malekith's name.
Can't really just keep going with no you know, with no one being interested in it. Herohammer stack is so vanilla. The one thing I missed from Rome 2 days is the fact that it was more about army strat and less about leveling single entity gods to immortality. I don't hate it, but I do miss that from those days. Yeah, I know what you mean, John. Oh, that's the John, isn't it? You're on your other account. You keep tricking me. Yeah, no, that's one of the reasons why I like I haven't been actually doing the Hero Hammers yet, but I do plan to do it at some point. Probably not full hero stack, but probably like half heroes, half shades or something like that. I actually don't know what heroes we want to have for Morathi. I guess we want to have just masters, you know. Have like Morathi, maybe one other sorceress, and maybe like 3 or more masters, and you know, 1 or 2 death hags, and then the rest shades. That'd be pretty cool. Or maybe more, maybe a bunch of sorceresses, so she's got like heaps of mana. Just like massive mana battery. We need more. Actually, yeah, Winds of Magic is probably a bit of a limiting factor at the moment.
Going now. Ulthuan's doom.
What's going on with this? They don't seem very keen on like attacking me, do they?
Let hatred fly. On the move. I move.
Shouldn't I be able to get this cheaper? 10 seems like that's just the normal cost, isn't it? I think I need to do a quest or something to get more.
Fury of Nagaroth. Indeed.
Whoosh.
Morathi move.
She's trying to shoot on me.
Morathi.
Mistress of Whispers. Bolt throwers.
All right, here they come. All right, let's see if we can get someone to blow up a bit. I'm a bit worried these phoenixes. Are those phoenixes faster than me? I'm 121. Nothing's faster than me. Oh shit, they're pretty fast there. It's 120. They're nearly as fast as me. Shit.
Vengeance awaits. Morathi moves. Going now. Forward. Indeed. Going. I move. On the move.
All right, I think we've got a pretty good bit of shades opportunity here.
Fury comes forth. Going now. Vengeance awaits. Going.
Foul and foul. At once.
Nagarothi! We understand.
Dark shards, it is done.
Without question.
Without question. First sorceress.
Dark shards.
As you say. Carnage awaits.
Matriarch. Forward. At once. Come with me. Indeed. On the move. Going. Going now.
Oh man, so much arrows. So many arrows.
With me.
Yeah.
Kingmaker. Forward. Vengeance awaits.
Oh man, this is not good.
I move.
This. What's the? How bad? How's this AI on these fucking phoenixes?
Eager for battle.
Orders understood.
Without question.
Following orders.
Morathi.
Shit, we might be in trouble here.
Suffering for all.
Whisper to me.
Dark deeds. Vengeance and fury. Come with me. I go. Going. Going now. Morathi moves. Forward. On the move.
Withdraw!
Fucking.
Dark shards. Advance, Druki. Druki, as you say. Going.
Indeed. Still my fury.
Death hag. Ceaseless. Furious. We are ready. Attack!
I move.
Feel my fury.
Trickery and deception. Feel my fury. At once. Cain's chosen.
Corsair handbows.
Dark shards.
Nagarothi! Onward!
Agreed. Vengeance awaits. Morathi moves. Feel my vengeance.
Eager for battle. To destruction.
A dark harbinger.
Corsair handbows.
The merciless host!
Bolt throwers.
Morathi.
It's a hardcore Slaanesh. I think the Doomfire Warlock. Yeah, Doomfire Warlocks could be cool actually. I don't think that they get any buffs out of Morathi though. Who would we put them with? Do they all get 40% physical resist, or is it only the Regiment or Renown one that gets the resist?
Forward.
What are we doing here? This is a settlement battle, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. So we don't need to worry about chasing anyone down. We're gonna get the maximum. We're gonna get the maximum monies out of it anyway.
Shadowy overseer. Agreed. At my command. Heed me, dog.
All Doomfires get their boosts. All what? What? All Doomfire get their boosts from the same skills as Shades, raid stuff. Yeah, but Morathi gives bonuses specifically to Shades, whereas I don't think she gives any bonuses to Doomfire Warlocks. So I kind of wanted to maximize that by giving her Shades, because she's already going to have a Hero Hammer stack anyway. So yeah, maybe I'll just give them. Maybe I'll just put them into like generic armies. You know, have like Shades plus Doomfire Warlocks as like our base army thing, because it's kind of good to have like a couple of fast units just to mix things up a bit. But we don't really need it though, because we're gonna have masters on horses. I suppose we can have it for the memes, just so that we can fully, you know, fully get into our. Tebikek says, "Yo, it's normal campaign difficulty." What? Why would it be normal campaign difficulty? How you going, Tebikek? I feel the biggest thing for Chaos Campaign would be less annoying victory conditions. No, that's not the biggest thing for Chaos Campaign. The biggest thing for Chaos Campaign would be Chaos not being shit. That would be the biggest thing. Yeah, I want to occupy it, I think.
I have seized it all.
Seized it all. Yeah, we need to get some more Black Arcs up in here, don't we? How long till we get another Black Arc? 10 turns? 14. Yeah, how are we going with converting Ulthuan into a money maker? What else do we need in here to make more money? Nothing really. No, there's nothing really we can do here. We could put some walls. Does this actually give you more money? Oh, income from slaves plus 5. Yeah, I guess so. That's cool. What should I build? I just want to get a couple more sorceresses. Yeah, we'll pop one here in a second as well. Yeah, maybe it's time we took over Safari. Yeah, because if we take over Safari and then we... Yeah, and then we can use this part to defend Phoenix Gate and take over all of this. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, let's just conquer this shit.
Bow before Rakar.
Nah, next turn, next turn.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Master Druki.
Okay, so he's already got his stuff maxed out. Oh, what name power can we get? Yeah. Nah. I guess Poison Blade makes him a bit tankier. Not bad. Never used Doomfire Warlocks, but they're always a nightmare to face. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool. Doomfires are nice for support cav. Doombolt's pretty good at nuking non-single entities. I think you want to use them as utility fast unit though. I never rely on them for straight up fighting. Yeah, I was thinking like if I was having like a Black Corsair or a Shade army, they could be good just to, you know, provide a bit of utility. Maybe have like just one unit per army maybe, or 2 units per army or something like that. We're running out of points on Morathi. We've only got 9 points left. I wasted that fucking point on Spiteful Comrade. I'm kind of annoyed about that. So yeah, as I think Dash pointed out, Pit of Shades apparently is all armor piercing damage. 100% armor piercing damage apparently. I thought you told me it was 50%, but last time we were talking about, that's why I took it, but yeah, it was a waste. Anyway, that was a wasted point. Because I really want to hit this line here. And I want that line as well. I don't know. I think we're still going to be okay, but... Well, actually... That's the thing, if I don't even take... Yeah, nah, it's fucked now. So I may as well not even bother with shades. Oh, it does give the Dark Riders, Doomfire Warlocks. Sorry, it does. I thought it was only for shades. Okay, so let's give her a shade. That's cool. We could give her like a. What do we miss out on if we don't go into the? Dark Riders speed, range, and armor. Speed, range, and armor is pretty good, but fuck it. That's cool. If we put like 3 points into raid leader, what does that give us? Melee defense, missile strength. Yeah, missile strength is pretty good. Yeah, we could give her a shade army. No, they're not going to go for the shades though. I'm thinking about going for Doomfire Warlock. Give her a Sorcerer stack or a Sisters of Slaughter stack. Yeah, a Sorcerer stack I think could be pretty cool. Just like all Sorceresses, just unlimited magic. And just give them a bunch of Doomfire Warlocks as well for just more magic. Just like so many spells. Less clothes equals more damage. Yeah, no, that's Helebron. Helebron's going to be the nude army. Or the bikini army. But we need to confederate her first, so we've got to keep being dominant. Alright, what else have we got going on here? Death Hag, yeah. She's not really doing much, but that's fine.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Good here? Alright.
Look here, Fellheart.
Do we want to...
My lady will not allow it.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Can I actually make it there? Yeah, I can. Maybe... Should we become friends with...
Feared, but do go on. This will be most never.
I don't know why they don't want to be friends with us. Where's Musion? There he is. Why doesn't he like us? It's his problem. Aversion, great power. Okay. Well,
there is desperation.
How about we go for an aggression pact? I really want to. I kind of want to become friends with him because I feel like the Red Duke's pretty cool. I want to be cool by association, you know.
Ready my sword.
Don't run. Ooh. Double stack. I kind of want to take on the double stack just to be boss, but that'd be a strategic error. Also think positively. If you get a disaster battle with Doomfire meme stack, Legend will be more content. Yeah, why is that? You reckon because it's so shit? I wonder how Legend would go with a meme stack of Doomfires. If we send him a disaster battle of that. I haven't sent a disaster battle to Legend yet. I've had a few disasters, but I just haven't you know, I haven't wanted to bother him with it. I feel like we could just bum rush them. I think we're gonna use the bum rush, my patented bum rush strategy. It doesn't work in every situation, but you can just use it in every situation anyway, even if it doesn't work. That's what's so great about it. Bum rushing. It's the way to go. Alright, what else we got here? We'll put, he can't get over there. That's shit.
Sorceress of Grand!
Let's do this. The Morathi pegging strat. Indeed. I think they changed the no. Didn't they change the
No survivors! Dark elves! Die, weaklings! Die, weaklings!
No mercy! Moving out! Following orders. To destruction!
Destroy!
Corsair handbows.
Oh, they're all shattering.
Taruki.
I didn't even get to cast any pits of shades or anything.
All powerful.
We are ready.
Oh yeah, we need to kill them so we get more slaves.
Eager
We
for
got-
battle. Slash, kill.
Attack!
My power is yours.
Slaughter them!
For Karen Carr!
Death. Advance, Druki. Blood for Cain. Suffering for all.
Death hag. I go. Sorceress.
Kill them.
Corsair handbows. Die, weaklings. For the king. Kill them. As you say.
Trying to get more slaves.
Cold-blooded killers.
Get them. Catch them.
Blood will flow.
Get me my slaves.
Sorceress of Grund. I thirst. Aria.
Advancing. Corsair handbows. We are ready. We are ready. It is done.
Alright, I think we've got as many slaves as we're gonna get. Does auto resolve usually give more slaves? Well, auto resolve probably would have wiped them out, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Sometimes, but like auto resolve might have wiped them out, and then we would have got maximum slaves. But we would have taken damage. Like we took zero losses. Ah, lol. So basically, our Corsair Hambos, our Black Art Corsairs are so terrifying that their peasant bowmen, instead of firing their first volley, they just fled in terror. Didn't even shoot us. Classic.
Glory for Karen
I don't think we would have got much more than that. That's pretty good. Look at that. We wiped out of 1900. We wiped out 1700. It's pretty good. Oh, I forgot to make sure that the Black Ark was in range.
Sacrifices to Mathlan. Get moving. Look here, Fellheart.
Why?
Command.
Why don't I have any? It's weird. I don't know where my movement went.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Kane's Lash, so we don't really want that one. We want Soul Brazier is a good one, right? The one that does no. Yeah, this one. Sky Cauldron is the one that we want to just kill the chaff. Is that a pirate fleet? Yeah, there's a pirate fleet there. We should kill the black pirate fleet. Brazier is the big bolt.
Malevolent Lord.
What? So, Kane's Lash is the one that the shit one that basically is only good for taking out artillery, and it doesn't really even do that well. Soul Rain's the middle one, the one that you use against cavalry, right? And Blazing Cauldron's the one that does the AoE on the for lobies for troops. Yeah, this one, Brazen Cauldron is the one you use on infantry, isn't it? The top one.
I am victorious.
I don't care. I just want the two that are not lashed, basically. Whichever one I get first is fine.
Admiral of Kar's fleet.
I guess I want some block armies. I guess we need to use it at some point. I don't think we're going to need anything really at this point. Yeah, I'm not really liking this attrition. I feel like I don't know what happened with that movement here, but like, why don't I have any force march left? You know, it's weird. Not sure what happened there.
Murderous lord.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Should we double team this army? I feel like we may as well. But I'm not at war with the settlement, so why would I be stuck in their ring of influence? I'm not stuck, I can still move. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, my force march just disappeared for some reason, I don't know why. What if these guys are going to run?
Anchors away.
Probably.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Black-hearted.
Let's see what happens.
Die.
We own the seas, pirates, not you. Oh, what? How come they're gonna... No, alright, whatever. Alright, frenzy on... Mini attack. Those guys. Grenade stance. Got nothing. I wonder how bad this is going to be. I'm guessing force march disappeared because of the landing. I didn't do landing though. Oh, you mean like the previous turn? But yeah, it's so weird though. Like normally, if you're going to lose movement from landing, you lose it off your normal movement, not off your force march. You know. You have to pay for it the next turn.
Dark elves.
Yeah, I guess it must have been. Yeah, I mean, I think you're right, Dash. It must have been because of the landing. I just don't really understand why. And how come these guys are reinforcing behind me when they were clearly behind the enemy? And if they were actually behind the enemy, then they would be able to completely shut down their artillery, which is what I want them to do. And instead, they're just not going to do shit.
We are ready.
And we're just going to get the shit shut out of us. Blah. They don't have plague claws, so I guess it might not be too bad.
Bolt throwers.
I'm worried that their laser guns are going to wreck us. So.
Dark shots. Corsair handbows. Battle ready.
Death Hag!
The way that force march takes movement from ladder turns instead of using. Yeah, it's not force march, it's landing onto it's coming from the water onto the land or vice versa. Mr. Monkey Man Fu, sorry. It takes like a certain amount of movement. I think it's like, I don't know. It's probably like 50% of your movement or something like that. And if you don't have any movement left, then you lose that 50% movement off your next turn. Vaguely, that's how it works. I don't know if we actually fully understand how it really works, but something like that. But yeah, I think that Dash is right. Some weird thing happened there to do with that. See if we can take out that artillery. I don't know if it's going to actually work or not, but...
Death Hag! Mistress of Whispers!
Corsair handbows. Bolt throwers. Understood. Nagarothi. Onward.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dreadlord!
At what?
Yeah, we're gonna take some damage. Actually, let's spread the damage by putting these guys in there.
Sorceress of Grond!
Massacre them!
Corsair handbows!
Oh yeah, let's just... Let's see if we can try and do some damage to that shit.
Dealers in death! Advancing!
Nagorothi! Corsair handbows!
The merciless host! Onward!
Death hag!
Alright, cool. That worked out well.
To battle!
Die, weaklings! Dark shards! Cold-blooded killers! Dark elves!
Sorceress! Oriol Sarios!
Corsair handbows!
Yeah, some of our corsairs are getting fucked up.
Destroy! Cold-blooded killers! Withdraw! Druki, forward! Advance, Druki! Back! Withdraw!
Yeah, we're taking some damage.
Carnage awaits!
Sister of the Dark Convent! Destruction
Oh,
awaits!
she's on foot. Shit.
Moving forward! Elfry and Aha!
Dark elves! Slaughter them! Bolt throwers! The merciless host!
I don't think I did this very well, but I think it's still
Handbows!
going okay so far. We probably could have outranged them actually and waited till the other army came on. That probably would have been the way to go.
As you say, onwards to murder! Slaughter them! Advance, Druki! Corsair handbows! Pull back! Kill everything! Onwards to murder! Battle ready! To destruction! Corsair handbows!
Seeking victim! Oriol!
But okay, you start the turn with 75% movement after landing. Oh, okay, so it's only 25% of movement that you lose.
Warriors!
I thought it was more hefty than that.
Corsair handbows!
Druki! Forward! Death!
Okay, we hope we get a lot of kills out of this because we're
No survivors!
yeah. And that's not gonna make it. Yeah, it's okay.
We are ready! On to slaughter! Dreadlord!
Black-hearted lord!
I don't think I played that too well, but it's alright. We should get a fair few slaves out of it. Hopefully we'll regenerate at least some of these casualties. I really need a coffee. I'm just gonna let it get the jug boiling.
The weak are crushed.
Share stream, yeah. No, only briefly, I'm back again. 10%. Is it only going to be the primary army? The second one didn't take as much damage anyway. But yeah, I think 10% of that is good because we took a lot of casualties.
I require slaves.
Yeah, I think we need to wipe them out because
Anchors away.
we've pissed them off now. Can these guys
Great
respawn
Lord of
again?
Nagaroth.
Not really sure how that works.
By
Oh, what? Why are we going to lose, guys? We'll see if the reinforcements come on this time. That was fast. Oh no, it's only that was just turning the jug on. I've still got to actually boil it. I mean, I've still got to actually make the coffee. Yeah, this is a fun campaign. Every time I play Dark Elves, I have a fun campaign, I guess, but this one's been a bit more fun because it's been a bit different somehow. I don't know why it's different. I guess it's just because I don't play Morathi usually. Maybe that's why it's different. I don't know. It's been good though. Anyway, I definitely recommend Morathi. If you have trouble with how to start a Morathi campaign, which is the main thing that was putting me off before, then yeah, go back and watch the first episode of this stream. We actually talk about the start for a fair bit, and I actually restarted a couple of times, I think, to do it perfectly and stuff. So you know, you get a pretty good. It's a pretty good, like, I guess, you know, little essay on the first opening moves. So yeah, hopefully it inspires some people to try Morathi if you haven't tried it before.
Corsair handbows. Eager for battle. Eager for battle. Corsair handbows.
I wonder if they'll actually come out.
Bolt throwers.
Death hag.
They haven't got range or anything, have they? I don't think so. And here they come. What if it's a shade? It won't hit anything, will it? I think you gotta be stationary for that to, like, it landed, sort of.
We are ready. As you say, end them.
Oh, they had stealth units here. I didn't even see them.
Nagarothi. As you say,
To destruction!
Corsair handbows.
Battle ready! Bloody murder!
Onward. Onward. Bolt throwers. It is done. Corsair handbows. Going.
My blade hungers!
Attack.
Make them bleed!
Taruki. No mercy.
Nagarothi! Corsair handbows!
Dark elves.
You should do something where you try out viewers' armies. Hey, Fabritz. Yeah, I feel like Legends already got that covered.
Corsair handbows. Orders understood.
I mean, I'm heavily inspired by Legend, and I feel like, you know, I kind of inhabit the same I kind of inhabit the same space that he does. Like, I mean, like, obviously we have very different styles, but like we're both into the same type of, like, I don't know, campaign play, sort of technical campaign play, I guess. But he's got more of a focus on like efficiency and winning, and I've got a bit more of a focus on like role play and, like, you know, just like doing weird stuff just for the sake of doing weird stuff and that kind of thing, I guess. I just, you know, I guess just as a basic summary or whatever. I mean, obviously there's other differences as well. He's a lot better at the game than I am. What was I going to say? But yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of differences between us, but at the same time, I think he's the one that I'm most like, you know, because he's the, you know, he's the one streamer that I've always watched, you know, for years, and like he's because he's the only one that really interested me, because he's the only one who did the kind of stuff that I was interested in, but also, like, you know, because I've only watched him, he's the only streamer I've ever really watched. So, you know, he's a big influence on me as well. So, long story short, I'm saying, like, there's probably more similarities between us than there are differences, even though we are quite different. But that doesn't mean that I want to do everything the same thing, that I want to do everything that he does exactly the same, you know what I mean? And particularly, like, anything that you would consider sort of like a legend brand, you know what I mean? I definitely don't want to be doing any of that stuff. So I'm not going to be doing any one-man Doomstacks. I'm not going to be doing any Doomstack, rate your Doomstack videos. I'm not going to be doing any save your disaster campaigns. And I'm not going to be doing any, what do you call it? You know, evaluate your campaign type things either. Although I did already do one of them ages ago, but it didn't do very well, so I didn't really go with it. But yeah, Legend and also Linksy, both do those as well, so. What are we doing here? Do we want 4% more? Yeah, I guess we do.
Bind them. The ocean awaits.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth, the ocean awaits.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Oh, we can get gold chevron now. So we should probably consolidate all of these guys.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, so if we get like
Death to the weak. What now? Feared by all. Yes? Black-hearted.
I don't know why I'm taking so much time with this. It's not really like that important, but I probably could just do it in a much simpler way.
Malevolent Lord.
Yeah, that's fine.
The weak are crushed.
And then we just why can't I get these guys? No, because they're not. Are they not in recruit mode? Oh well, whatever. We've got enough.
Murderous Lord.
Yeah, these guys are all like nearly there anyway, so may as well just. I guess we could.
I have prevailed.
Save a few coins.
A would-be traitor amongst us. Traitors do not last long.
Tyrant.
They have their uses. Whispers of disobedience. We shall see. Hate incarnate.
I've never seen a legend force march into Skaven territory. Yeah. If he did, then that would be infringing on my copyright. That's like that's my thing. Gives you an interesting, exciting life. Send Mercy your disaster campaigns and Mercy will make them 2 times worse so you get to enjoy a true challenge. Yeah, that's right. It's like, send me your campaign that's just boring and that you're just dominating, and then I'll show you how to make it like heaps harder so that you can have a lot more fun. I really enjoyed the Empire campaign where you gave yourself rules and caps. Yeah, me too. The no recruitment campaign. Yeah, I thought that was amazing. I loved that campaign. Was my most successful campaign so far, and it was probably my most fun campaign as well. But I realized, like, yeah, when I first did it, I thought, oh my god, I've discovered like the ultimate way to play this game. It's like, this is awesome, you know. But then, like, then I realized that it was like I couldn't recreate that. Like if I played that campaign again, I wouldn't get that same feeling, you know. It was like the newness and how totally different it was from playing a normal campaign, which was what made it so awesome. So yeah, I definitely recommend you try out the no recruitment campaign with Empire if you haven't tried it before. That was pretty cool. Oh, do you mean the no recruitment campaign for Brits, or do you mean maybe you're talking about the no cheese campaign? Do you mean the no cheese campaign that we did ages ago? Like I did ages ago, the one with like unit caps and stuff, where I think the rule was I couldn't have more missile infantry than I had melee infantry, and I couldn't have more artillery than I had melee infantry. Yeah, I thought that was, I enjoyed them as well. Might do that again sometime. I want to do like a gunpowdery sort of one, but I feel like if you're going to do gunpowder, you want to go Gelt, and then if you go Gelt, it becomes a Gelt magic campaign, you know? So it's like, I don't know. I wonder if we could do like a Gelt no magic campaign or something, and it's just all about Empire. Like Gelt like abandons magic and just only like does science or some shit. I don't know. It'd be pretty stupid, I imagine.
Hag sorceress of bronze.
What's best for me?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's hard with stuff like that because you want like restrictions to make the game more fun. But you don't want it to just be like straight out boring and less interesting than a no restriction campaign. And like playing, you know, I'm sure some people are horrified at the very thought of playing Gelt without any magic. You know what I mean? And it probably wouldn't be that cool, you know.
Master Druki.
Right, I think we're done here. Kind of weird. Tried animating my 3D model on Unity today. What happened was totally cursed to the character's head and I rage quitted. But now that I'm listening to this, everything seems to work just fine. Gelt campaign with no Gelt. No, that's the thing. It's not like the Gelt no Gelt wouldn't work because
We will make
like the Gelt, like Gelt's army passive is like Gelt's global passive is just, it gives like plus 10 armor to your faction or whatever, but that doesn't even really do anything for gunpowder, you know what I mean? Like the whole good thing about having Gelt in a gunpowder army is to get his bonuses to gunpowder units, you know, to have him as the general. I really wanted to there's a novel. Nah, dude, I'm not gonna pay you. You can pay us. Yeah, if you want to pay us, then I'll do it. Fuck off then. It's just like on principle. I'm not going to pay these scum races, these vermin, undead vermin. I need that coffee as well. Now my jug's probably gotten cold now.
slaughter calls us.
Ah, good. They came out of their walled citadel. Now they're vulnerable. How about Gelt with no Quicksilver? Yeah, Gelt with no Quicksilver would be, yeah. Yeah, I'm loving you at the moment, Dash Dash. I told you that you're my favorite at the moment. You're always giving me awesome ideas. Yeah, Foot Gelt. Yeah, exactly. I'm digging it. Foot Gelt for sure. Because that way you still have Gelt's magic, which is awesome. but you have to rely so much more on your formation because you can't just have him fly over the other side of the map and just kill them all while they don't even get near your army. So Gelt actually supports your army and he's really powerful, but you need to protect him and stuff. Yeah, that's a good idea. Actually, that's a good idea just in general. Like, all casters are on foot. Like, no flying casters. So you still get magic, so it's not like shit. It's not... Because, like, having no magic in the game is just, you know, less good than having magic in the game. There's nothing good about it, you know? Who are you? I mean, yeah, sure, I guess we're going to... But having all your casters on foot, it means it gets rid of that bullshit aspect of your casters just flying around nuking everything like this campaign is all about. It's like, I hate that, he says, and then just goes and does it heaps more.
What scheme?
Yeah, we need to level these guys a bit more at some point here. I think we can get rid of the growth now and go... Actually, no, we want some more growth here.
Master of Nagaroth, what scheme?
By the god of murder.
I'm going!
Let's do one more growth there. These guys... yeah, screw those guys, they can... whatever. We need to get the money going here, so we'll put the growth up here first.
The people grow restless.
Just to go so we can get all our money buildings going. And then, yeah, that'll be good. Lucky Fellheart. Yeah, what happened? What happened here? I don't know what...
Admiral
Look there, I've still only got 50% movement. Is it like the swamp? Like... Oh, no, it's here. There's a river here. Fuck, there's a river here with no... There's a river here with no bridge. See, that's what it was.
Sacrifices to Mathlan. I am going.
I might just chill over near the
mongrels. Unlikely.
Just chill over here. Oh, a sneaky little bit of movement bug there. I didn't actually mean that. It just accidentally happened.
Lord of the Black Court.
What? I admire your darkness.
I admire your darkness, Dread Lord of the Druki.
Lord of the Black Court.
Is there anything else we can sack around here? Oh yeah, we could probably send...
Dreadlord.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Noble born.
A would-be traitor amongst us.
Yeah, I'm liking this wizard, like ground wizards. Empire on foot. Leaving Geld on foot also gives you an extra skill point. Yeah, true. But it would be cool, like, for all wizards as well. Because, like, you gotta admit, like wizards flying around on Pegasuses, it doesn't really, like, inspire me, you know? Oh, the John, you just got 20% physical resist. I wonder if you could get some, like, 20% physical resist is nothing to be scoffed at. Their armor's weak, but, you know, you could potentially name a power or revered. I feel like I've chosen revered a few times and it's never really... Actually, I don't think I've ever gotten a good one out of this. It's the Blessed Dreads. We've got to go for a Marshal and hope for something sexy. No, that's not what I meant to do. Damn it. No, I meant to an army buff, not a personal buff. Oops. Yeah, that's cool.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Yeah, I'm excited about this because it's like also like a bright wizard. Like the image of a bright wizard that I have is a bright wizard like standing on the battle lines, like raining down fire on the enemies and stuff like that. You know, maybe like hitting somebody with his brazier or some shit. It's not even like flying around on a Ponzi Pegasus. You know, playing My Little Pony in the sky. Like I like my fire wizards like down in the grit, down in the blood and fire.
Bring fire and terror.
you keep coming up with cool campaign ideas that I really want to try out, but like faster than I can actually play them. Now I'm not sure if I want to play Chaos, I want to play Kemler Cavalry, or I want to play Empire Foot Mages. Maybe Empire Foot Mages could be good because I haven't played Empire for a while, but I don't know.
Tremble before a car.
Maybe we should do a poll. We haven't done a poll for a while. Yeah, Empire with mages, all mages on foot. No mounts for any mages. That'd be pretty cool. I only get revered if I'm trait farming and get a small economy boost to the traits that can add up late game. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Okay, next campaign. Would it be Empire, no wizard mounts? What is it? No mounts for wizards. That makes sense. Maybe better. Empire, no mounts for wizards. Himmler cavalry stacks. Kemler Cavalry Doom stacks. What's the Chaos option? I don't even know what the Chaos thing is. I don't know how to describe it. Chaos mystery. Chaos. How would you describe the Chaos campaign, Dash Dash? Chaos Warrior Autotide Bum Rush. Alright. And what do you think is the percent chance of... My current thoughts at the moment is I want to try out the Chaos thing, but I don't really want to do it on Friday or Saturday because Friday and Saturday are like my good days. Like that's when I get to have fun, like, and play a long time and really get into it. So I don't want to waste that on a campaign that's potentially going to be really shit. All right, what else we got? So we got Empire no mounts for wizards, Kemler Cavalry Doomstack, Archaon Autotide Bum Rush. So any idea's got to be a different faction from one of those three. Six hours to do the chaos, right? Yeah, see, I feel like that'd be something I'd want to do like on a weekday, just because I got a 5-hour stream. I can just do an episode of that. If it's no good, it doesn't matter. And if it is, we can just do a second episode, you know? Whereas I don't really want to, like, because this thing, the streams on the weekend streams go for 8 hours, right? So I don't want to get 2 hours into something and it's shit, or I'll lose the campaign and have to restart or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I want it to be something that's going to be good for 8 hours. Both good for you guys to watch and good for me to enjoy, and also that I'm not going to, like, lose. What is this? What? You've inspired me to get Lockyer at the start of my COP campaigns now. Empire and Kemler sound more like weekend, Chaos more like weekday. Yeah, that's kind of thing. That's the kind of thing, yeah. Broke High Elves. Yeah, I've been trying to think of some sort of kind of, yeah, like High Elf, like Horde campaign style thing. But the problem with High Elves is that you can't get your heroes unless you have, like, you need infrastructure for High Elves. Like, it doesn't work, you know? Like, Dark Elves kind of really work really well with their Black Arcs. You can just kind of hoard it around, and you can just, and you can also delay it, you know? You can just stack up Masters, level them up, and then have massive growth potential, and then just move somewhere, and then just drop down all your Masters and have, like, 500 growth per turn, which is exactly what I'm doing right now. You know, you can't do that with High Elves. Like, you've got to, like, settle somewhere and start leveling it up. The only thing you can do with High Elves is you can screw around with their confederations. So you can, like, confederate, cruise around, not settle anything, just kill heaps of dudes and stuff, then just confederate another faction, you know, and then let the first one rebel, and, you know, that could be cool. Snickets but only use Slaanesh units. Nah, I don't really like challenge campaigns like that are hard. Like I mean, no, that's not. Yeah, it's hard to explain. I don't like playing things that are hard and shit. I like, you know, if it's hard but it's fun, then that's cool. But you know what I mean? Like playing Snickets with only Eshin means that you just have less cool stuff to play with. All right, well, I'll just put these three. We're just going to go with these three options. So it's going to be like weekend of dash this weekend. It's going to be one of these campaign ideas probably. I guess unless somebody else comes up with something better.
I move. On the move.
I mean, I don't know. I want to play some more Skaven soon actually as well. But I feel like that Skaven's more like a weekday one as well because I'm not very good at Skaven, and so it could all be a disaster. Unless somebody's got like a guaranteed strat for me, you know. But I want to play either Throt or... Yeah, probably either Throt or Snickage next, I would say.
Come with me. Morathi moves. At my command. Going now. Drukit's revenge. Forward.
The Soul Stealer, how does, what's the best way to use Soul Stealer? Oh, it heals me. It doesn't heal me based on the damage done, does it? It's just like a heal is just a set amount. It doesn't matter how much damage you do.
Going now. I move. Come with me. Feel my fury. Morathi moves. On the move. Indeed. Vengeance awaits. For Naggaroth.
Yeah, I don't think I'd like to use Snickage with only Carnation because I feel like it'd just be less enjoyable than playing Snickage normally.
I move, I go.
Whereas, you know, like with the Gelt idea, you know, like as I was explaining, like I feel like Gelt, it's a bit too, like the Gelt campaign is basically the same as Morathi, you know. I'm just flying around dropping bombs on everyone, you know. So it's sort of like, yeah, I was sort of looking for something where, oh man. Trying to run away. Yeah, it's sort of trying to look something that would change the change up the game a bit. But you still get to use all their tools, you know, except for the horse, I guess.
Druki! Merciless warriors. Going!
I move.
Onwards to murder!
Death hag. Forward. Going.
Shit.
Feel my vengeance. Going now. Come with me. Morathi moves.
Yeah. Fuck. Nearly didn't land that. It was like clicking. The clicking wasn't working.
On to slaughter. Corsair hand bows. Suffering for all. Forward.
Vengeance awaits.
Battle ready. Corsair hand bows.
By my hand. Death hag. Kane's chosen. Power of Kane.
Dealers in death.
Morathi. Feel my fury. Fury, come forth.
Onward. Corsair hand bows.
No, that's an.
Feel my vengeance.
I mean, fucking something else. Ah, fuck. I have problems clicking on my. Maybe I need to hotkey my. I need to get used to using my spell hotkeys because I keep like not clicking on them properly.
I move. At once. At my command. On the move. Vengeance awaits. Peacemaker.
Onwards to murder. Destroy.
Death hag.
Alright, I gotta get this coffee. 1 sec. Oh, yeah, I'll put the Morathi movie on again.
My son will learn that I am not a doll that can be cast aside when he tires of me. I shall take this sanctuary, and from the souls within compose a song of screams and torment. Let them come to the shore, sally from their pristine walls, so I can smear them in assert blood. Bring me this colony, sisters. Kill many, but make sure half are taken alive.
Evil Albert campaign gets special bonuses for attacking Ulthuan, can go straight for the Sword of Cain. Evil Albert campaign. Interesting. I don't know about all that. Do I want to sack or occupy? Doesn't make much difference really. Might as well leave my fire.
Mine. They have their uses. Adequate. Yes, adequate.
Adequate. All right.
Bow before
All right. So let's just try not to screw this up this time.
Tamer of dragons. A legend among beastmasters.
Medium. Well, this is how we're going to lose anyone, so this is rough.
Let them know fear. The Beast Lord Ascendant. Hurry, or face the lash.
This one is capable enough.
Play vampires, but you're only able to recruit legendary necromancers, legendary lords, and bloodline lords. No, same thing as before, Martin. Like the most fun thing about vampires is vampire heroes. So if you like taking out the vampire heroes, it does change the game, but it just makes it like just objectively less good. Like there's just, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. No, I guess there's a bit of a subjectivity there. I guess it depends on what you like and whatever. But yeah, no, it doesn't do it for me. Like if you want to play what? You can use heroes but not lords. Oh, so you're saying just no normal vampire lords? And no Strigoi.
Hate incarnate.
Yeah, I don't know if that would make any difference to me. Like, I think that would make almost no difference to my campaigns. Like, the only thing I use my vampire lords for is leveling them up to increase my hero cap. So I can just use necromancers or Strigoi for that. It doesn't really make any difference. And you can unlock, and I can unlock like unlimited unlimited bloodline lords, so I never need to use normal ones. Because you get so many blood kisses, you know.
Mother of the
Yeah, I am, but yeah, I don't know. Nah, don't like that one. Sorry, but I like keep those ideas coming. Hex Wraith with Kevlar and yeah, pretty dope. Yeah, that's the one I want to. That's the Kemmler Cavalry Doomstack. Kemmler. Well, I think the plan is to go Kemmler Black Knights first, and then then change to Kemmler Hex Wraiths later on. And we use Zombie Battery for health battery for replenish after battle replenishment. Plus, we can heal them as well, obviously. Unlimited Bloodline. You have a video of that exploit? Hey, Manturas. Oh, just every time I play vampires. If you watch the 2 main vampire videos, then there's some different things there about how to farm blood kisses. But the 2 main things, I guess, or the 3 main well, I don't know. There's a few different things about blood kisses. I guess the main thing is, if you're playing as von Karstein, is that you attack with Vlad and then you lose the battle, and then that gives your trait to them, and then that means that they will come back every turn, so you can keep farming their because you get blood kisses by killing the enemy faction leader. So you make that so the faction leader comes back from being wounded in 1 turn, and then you can just keep farming them every turn. You just lock them into a settlement, and they just keep coming back. Kemmler start is difficult, says Slope Monkey. Well, I don't know. Dash seems to think that it's not that difficult if you. Yeah, I mean that was my experience as well. It was kind of like the same as Morathi. It's like it wasn't fun because it was too hard. But yeah, I don't know. Apparently that might have changed now.
Fear my malice. We have a deal.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Noble born, Lord of the Black Court. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Lord of the Black Court.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
I really want to get some shades happening soon.
Do not vex us further.
Noxious potions. With speed!
Black-hearted.
So it looks like overwhelmingly everyone wants me to do Kemmler Cavalry Doomstacks. So that's cool. Alright, I can do that. So yeah, if weekend we'll do Kemmler Cavalry Doomstack. So I'm probably going to have tomorrow off to work on this video again because I'm struggling to try and get it done. Yeah, probably going to have tomorrow off to work on the video. Then, what's the day after that? Today's Thursday. Oh yeah, then it's weekend, yeah. Wait up. Yeah. So I probably have tomorrow off, and the next day it'll be Kemmler. And then we could maybe come back if this episode gets a decent amount of views, which I'm pretty sure it's not going to. Then we might try and do one more episode next week sometime or something like that, maybe. But I don't know. I find that never really happens because, like, yeah, I've already got like 3 new campaigns that I've got stacked up that I want to play. This is what I mean. This is why I never get bored with this game. Like right now, all 3 like on that the 3 different options that are on that 3 different options that are on that next campaign poll that I just did. I'm gonna do all of those. you know. Like, it's just a matter of which one I do first. I'm going to do whichever one you guys choose, I'll do first, and then I'm going to do the other two after that, you know, because I think all of those sound awesome. Plus, I'm hanging out to play dwarves, but I'm waiting. I don't want to play dwarves until after I put out the video, because it's a dwarf video, and I don't want to, like, burn people out on dwarves just before I put out the dwarf video, you know. So yeah, so basically the whole time I've been working on this video, I haven't been playing dwarves, so I'm like hanging to play some dwarves. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Cruel and deadly. I approve of these dark deeds.
Mother of the Druki. My children.
Lord of the Black Court.
Bow before Rakar.
Hey Lawmaster, yeah, it's what Dash is explaining there. It's a pretty complex subject, but yeah, we did a bunch of streams about it, me and the John of Strategy a while ago. There's if you look through my stream library, my previous streams, you'll see one that's about, I got like Throg replenishment stream or something like that, and it's got like the green health crosses on it. I think that's where we started talking about it. Sorry, what am I talking about? I'm not gonna, yeah, you're not gonna go and watch like 16 hours worth of streams to try to see what's going on with it.
For current car.
But yeah, basically, yeah, you can replenish up to 8% of your health, of your total army health with most factions. Oof. Yeah, so your total army health, basically you can replenish up to 8% of your total army health with most factions, like, ish. So if you have really high army health, but a lot of your army doesn't take any damage, then that 8% can heal much more on a little bit. So just say you have like, just say your whole army has like 100,000 hit points or whatever, because you've got like 15 stacks of zombies, right? And they got a lot. Zombies have a lot of health, but then you have 5 stacks of like hex wraiths that only have a tiny little bit of health. Then, you know, your 8% of your total 100,000, you know, army is 8,000 health, which an 8,000 health is enough to like completely heal like 2 stacks of hex wraiths from like 0 to 100. So even though you're only healing 8% of your total army health, you could heal like 80% of 2 hex wraith stacks. That's from a battle. This is not over the internet. This is the instant replenishment you get straight after a battle from like the take slaves option or whatever it is for undead. But yeah, that's the gist of it anyway. I don't know if I explained that a bit. I was a bit distracted.
Destructive, this one. Useful. They have their uses.
Dominate captives, yeah.
Hate incarnate. Whispers of disobedience.
Oh yeah, we should be paying attention to Malekith as well, shouldn't we? Just in case we get an opportunity to confederate him. I'm pretty sure it's not going to happen like anytime soon. No, he's taken us over as rank 1 now.
Madness fills the air.
does the game account for hero and lord HP values when it calculates blah blah blah? For my test, hero and lord HP values. So the single so dash you tested it, so the single entity and the lord ones, even with factions like greenskins that actually heal them with heat captives, they still don't count towards the cap.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Best example of the hero heal not counting is the hero of a vampire hero ball. After battle, you always get 0 replenished from dominate no matter the captives. Yeah, good call. Yeah.
Look here, Fellheart. So be it.
All right, luck here.
Sacrifice them to Mathlan.
Lord of the Black Court.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Just
Anchors away.
make sure that you're in range there.
Sacrifices to Mathlan. Mathlan's rage.
You're gonna run away, fair enough. Oh shit, we got a bit of a problem here, haven't we?
Such insolence.
Shit, we gotta fight this because we're gonna... You want low HP damage resistant units that fight and high HP units that sit back and watch. Yeah, exactly, yeah. If you could get high HP archers, that would be even better. Like high HP archers and like low HP resistant frontline. That would be good. Yeah, I wonder if like... Actually, yeah, maybe I should get some... Oh, yeah, true, with the zombies, so you can just kill the zombies if you need to get more replenishment. But the thing is, you can't really... You need magic to kill the zombies, whereas if you had magic, you could just heal your units anyway, so...
The merciless host.
Fuck, this is gonna be a bit shit, isn't it? Oh, actually, not necessarily. We can just... Oh, yeah, we're invisible. I just forgot that we had the invisibility. So yeah, once you get into his unique skills, Lockyer actually makes his handbows stalk, so they're invisible. You kill the zombies with magic, assuming your cav is heal capped. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, this Kemler campaign is going to be good. Although it sounds like there's actually a bit of complexity to, like, you know, finer points to it that I might be a bit clumsy with if I don't think about it a bit in advance or like listen to you, as the case may be.
Sorceress of Grond!
Yeah, I haven't used the Stalk Bum Rush yet. This will be cool. This is the first time we're using it. So all of these guys are all invisible. So pretty sweet. So they can just like, see, they haven't even bothered to man the towers. So we just like walk up and start like climbing. It's pretty hot. Yeah, we might actually take out some of these units over here first.
Sorceress of Grond!
can't seem to... I thought that...
Now! My pleasure! Swiftly! Moving forward! Darkness comes! Battle calls! Seeking victims!
Yeah, Treekin have quite a lot of HP, don't they?
On to murder! Destruction awaits! Follow the winds! Strike them down! Dar rises! At once! Come, Malekith! Now! Swiftly! Swift! Oriole! Follow the winds! Now! Oriole Sarius! Moving forward! On to murder! Swiftly! At once! Seeking victims! Destruction awaits! Swift! Calling the winds!
Yeah, Treekin, I wonder, yeah, would Treekin make good heal batteries for, like, Deepwood Scouts and Waywatchers and stuff?
Follow the winds! Volcane!
Waywatchers don't have, resistance, I don't... Do Waywatchers have resistance? I don't know. But, like, they're not going to be, like, that highly resistant type of unit, but...
At Bartai call! Come, Malekith! Now! Their end comes! Swift! Seeking victims! Elfry and Aha!
Alright, well, I think that's about all the magic we've got time for right now.
Swiftly!
You can go hide over there.
Walls!
And you guys...
Corsair hand.
Well, you guys can go there. Oh shit, are these guys gonna get vision on me?
No survivors. Corsair handbows. Moving out. Druki forward.
Oh, they're visible now.
Dealers in death. Corsair handbows. Advancing. Onwards to murder.
Not great.
Druki. Dark elves. Corsair handbows. Merciless warriors. Dealers in death. We understand. Nagarothi. Murder awaits.
Blade Singer campaign would be cool, yeah. Yeah, like high elf melee only, I mean wood elf melee only, like ambush attack type thing.
Going now.
I don't know. They're like not using any archers just does. It's another one of those things like I was saying before. Like not using any archers just flat out makes the campaign less fun. It's just like not really, you know, not really what you want.
Sister of the Dark Convent!
Bellheart. I'll give the order.
Corsair handbows.
Sorceress of Grove!
Yeah, I just need to take like no damage for this because I've got to fight those two other armies next turn.
Moving forward!
So hopefully it'll all work out.
Swift!
For Mathlan!
Battle calls! Glorious battle! Swiftly!
Cold-blooded killers. Hack! Cut! Die, weaklings!
I thirst! All powerful! Follow the winds! On to murder! Now!
I like the Legion style thing as well. That was another concept that I was playing around with for a while there, like with my White Lions, where it's like kind of like the Roman Empire, like you have like heavy infantry as your core, so every army has to be like, you know, 70% heavy infantry or whatever. And so you can still have all the other cool stuff like support units and everything, but you know, your primary killing force has got to be your infantry. So you could do something like that with tiles. Yeah, majority melee. Yeah, so like at least 11 units have to be melee infantry or something. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, it would probably suck, but it'd be, you know, be pretty fun. Maybe.
At once.
Battle calls! Swift! Follow the winds!
Look here, Fellhawk! Forward, crew!
Strike them down!
Corsair handbow! Following orders.
Don't really know what to try and attack.
At once.
We'll probably just sit up on the walls and shoot now.
Kraken Lord! Yes! Look here, Fellhawk!
You should be getting killed in there, surely.
Hear me! By your command!
No mercy! The Kraken fights!
Advancing!
Sorceress!
Corsair handbows! Battle ready! By your command!
We are ready.
Yeah, settlement battle, so it doesn't matter. My Chaos Guard focus is almost entirely on Chaos Warriors and Chosen, with and maybe Chaos Knight support. Yeah, that sounds good. I can dig it. The main thing with Chaos armies, the main thing I like with Chaos, playing Chaos, well, it's not really I like, but the main thing that mitigates how much I hate Chaos campaigns is having lots of hordes so that I can get lots of heroes. Because, yeah, I found if I get like 4 hordes fairly early-ish, you know, that means I can have 8 heroes, and that's sort of not too bad. So you can have like satellite heroes like scouting around your hordes and stuff.
Second!
21,000 sack. Oh yeah, thank you, Blessed Dread.
Look here, Fellhawk!
Are these armies?
Not in this world or the other.
They don't do that.
Attend me!
We can always force march back to here.
You will march!
Might be a good idea, just for safety.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Lord of the Black Court.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Set the sails.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Set the sails.
Okay, so we want yeah, I mean, I guess we want all of the
Plotting a course.
Lord.
We should be able to take this with bum rush strategy, shouldn't we? I think so.
Attack.
Haven't Skaven Spartacus campaign, slaves and heroes only, no magic. That sounds shit, Wolfguard. I like that. Like, I like the concept from the roleplay point of view, but yeah, it's like, again, it's just like, yeah, I think anything where you completely remove, like the best factions that are the most fun to play are the ones that have the most stuff, you know, the ones that have cool cavalry, cool artillery, cool magic, cool every type of unit, cool extra campaign mechanics that no other factions got, you know, like those are the best campaigns, the ones that have all the stuff, you know. So I think, like, it's just, I mean, not always, like, sometimes it's good to really have a hard restriction to really change up the game a lot, but I think, like, most of the time, if you have like a hard restriction like that where you just remove aspects of the faction, then you just, you know, it's just, they're just worse, they're just objectively worse, less fun to play. And that's I mean, I'm like, I mean, I don't know. I've sort of come around to challenge campaigns a bit more because I've kind of realized how satisfying it can be to just do something that's really hard. But as a general rule, I don't really go for stuff just because it's hard. I prefer it to be actually fun.
Sorceress of Grund!
Bolt throwers! Slay them! Leaving!
I will! On to battle!
Eager for battle! Following orders!
Weak Skaven Slave and Clan Rats. Nah. It's like, it's the same thing, Liz. Like, why would, like, when Skaven have got like one of the coolest rosters with so many cool, unique, amazing units that do all sorts of weird and wonderful things, like, why the fuck would I want to only use the shittest units in their roster? You know, like, that's like with Legend now. People always tell them, oh, play like a fucking peasant only campaign and shit like this, you know? And it's like, you know, sure, I could do it, but it would just be really shit. Like, why would I want to do that? Oh, it would be awful. Yeah, no, I'm not into like masochism for its own sake. I mean, you know, sure, it's got a time, it's got its own time and place, but no, not really with my Total War. I don't like masochism in Total War.
Sorceress of Grund!
Just so we can watch you suffer. Yeah. When you gaze into the abyss gazes into you. But when you gaze into Skaven Spartacus, the Skaven Spartacus steals your stuff and pees in your juice. What the fuck? That's hilarious. I don't know why, but it is funny. Okay, what are we doing now? I don't really want to have to go to all the effort of doing this seriously. I just want to like bum rush in there and kill everyone. Yeah, I don't mind suffering, but I'd rather suffer doing something, you know, interesting or fun. I don't know if you can. Can you suffer while you're doing something fun? Oh, bro. Oh no, it's not. No. Why you do that? That's really fucked up. All right. Well, that's excellent. I mean, I guess I told them to do it, but I mean, you know, I didn't think that I told them to do it. That's not how I kind of, like in my mind, that's not how it played out. Has anyone watched Dune, by the way? Dune is fucking amazing. I was saying to my stepdad, like, it's rare. It's just a nice. It's a nice change to. Like, it's just nice when somebody takes the time to do something properly with quality, you know. And yeah, I honestly haven't seen like a good movie where they actually went to the effort of actually making it good for a while, you know. And yeah, Dune was definitely one of those. If you haven't seen it yet, I should recommend you check it out. Spoiler alert though, it is only part one. Well, it's not really a spoiler, but yeah, it's just, yeah, it is only part one of the story, part one of two, so you only get half the story. But it's a good story. I really hope it's successful, and I hope it becomes like a massive franchise like Lord of the Rings and stuff. I mean, I know it won't be as popular as Lord of the Rings, but it would be pretty cool if it was.
Onward.
Let's not get too fancy with it, eh? Let's just get up there and do our thing.
Of course. Sorceress of blood.
Okay, the walls are fine. Nothing's gonna worry us up there. May as well kill these guys some more.
Bolt throwers. Merciless warriors. Die, weaklings.
Oh,
Stop.
they've run out of ammo. Alright, you guys just
Pleasure.
stay there.
Death hag.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Battle ready. Corsair handbows.
Hope that wall doesn't get deleted and like kill my guys.
Cold-blooded killers. As you say, battle call. Black-hearted lord. Corsair handbows. Nagorothi. Terror and death. Carnage awaits.
Tried to read the book several times and couldn't get past the first 100 pages. I read the books when I was like, I don't know, like 12 or something. And I guess, yeah, I don't know if it was a great novel because I didn't have much to compare it to at the time, you know, but maybe I was lucky in that way because, you know, all novels were amazing to me. You know, the whole idea of being able to just go into this other world and have this amazing story just for you kind of thing, you know. Just the whole thing of like just reading books when I was a little kid was really cool. And yeah, so Dune's got a special place in my heart because it's a bit like Warhammer in that way, because it's like one of those things that just became part of my psyche when I was young. I was actually just thought about that when I was watching the show. Like, yeah, I didn't really realize, like, I hadn't thought about Dune for so long, you know, like, and I just hadn't really realized that it was so, like, yeah, there's all these like words that I learnt. I remember playing Emperor Battle for Dune. I remember Dune 2, the like real-time tactical. I mean, what is it? You know what I mean? Those, whatever the type of game it was.
Corsair handbows.
Anything without pictures, I struggle to read.
We are ready.
Yeah, well nowadays I don't really read books. But
Blooded killers.
I used to.
Dealers in death.
Sacrifice them!
Battle ready.
But yeah, like June, like yeah, it tripped me out how like there's all these like words, you know, like June, like the Sardaukar and Paul Muad'Dib and the Fremen, the spice must flow, ornithopter. The word ornithopter. I've known this word ornithopter since I was a little kid. And I've never had an occasion to fucking use it ever in like 30 plus years. Like, you know, and when I was watching June, I was like, that's an ornithopter. You know, like, and that, because it's from June, right? And like I learned that when I was a little kid. Like, do you know, like when you're young and you're learning all these words from reading and stuff, that you don't, like, you've never heard before because people don't use those type of words in conversation. And one of those words that I learnt was ornithopter, which is not a real thing, obviously. So I never had occasion to use it. And yeah, it was just crazy, like watching June and be like, ornithopter. That's what that word's for. that's the use for it. It's for that thing that I just saw on screen there. You need at least 100,000 words per week to give your beard justice. What? June RTS is what hooked me on RTS, following shortly with CNC. Yeah, June RTS was one of the first ever games that I was like addicted to when I was young.
Corsair handbows.
At once, dark elves.
Cold
Oh yeah, check out these guys. They're hopping out.
Corsair handbows.
They're all dying. Kill this guy. How many hit points has he got? Why are they not doing any damage to him? Oh, he's inside his own troops. Oh, there we go. Now he's taking some damage.
Sorceress of Grund! No mercy! Elfry and Aha!
Where are you guys going? Why don't you just fucking chill here for a bit?
Nagarothi. Understood.
Advancing.
The merciless host.
Westwood Games. Oh yeah, what was Westwood Games? Oh, that's really familiar. So you were like that video of the toddler naming Star Wars characters on the cards. I haven't seen that one, but yeah, I guess so. Ornithopter is a 0 out of 2 flying artifact creature from Magic. I remember that because the word was so weird. I had no idea it came from somewhere else. Oh, really? I must admit, ornithopters are real things. They've been for hundreds of years. Oh, really? What's an ornithopter? I really like the old version of June as well. The other thing about June is that June is a massive influence on Warhammer 40,000, especially Rogue Trader. Like if you go back to the original Rogue Trader, you can see so much of June in it. Like the whole like basic way that the whole idea of the universe, how it's constructed with navigators that can travel through the warp and everything, all that's from June.
What you don't take.
And just the kind of, yeah, just the whole kind of, a lot of the vibe and stuff of the original, a lot of the vibe of the original 40k Rogue Trader comes from June. So it's kind of got that place in my heart for that reason as well, you know.
The ocean awaits.
Set the sails.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that we've got artillery support in case.
A vile plan. Such slaughter awaits.
I might start fucking. I want some great weapons, hey.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Some shades up in here.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
The whole space gothic look comes from June. Yeah. Westwood created June RTS and Command and Conquer. Oh, okay, cool. And Red Alert. Yeah, I was into all of those back in the day. But again, like, they were just sort of proto games for me. Like, there was always something missing from those. Like, I'd always play them, and I'd, you know, like I think there was like Commando. There was like a commando unit in Command and Conquer maybe that had, you could level them up and whatever, and I really loved like getting them leveling them up and stuff and having them survive and whatever. I can't really remember the details that much now, but yeah, and you know, but it was missing, and also like the persistence between levels and stuff, between maps and stuff. Sometimes you could take some of your units from one map into the next map in some of those games. I think in Command and Conquer maybe, but it didn't really have that proper persistence. You know what I mean? Like, and it wasn't until Total War that I realized that, you know, all the stuff that I wanted to be in those games that wasn't, was what we were waiting for. You know, that's why I feel like a lot of those RTSs are just like, you know, they were just precursors to the Total War format, which is like the ultimate. Well, I'm not saying it's the ultimate. Maybe there's better. They can, you know, make a better version of it one day or whatever, but there's like a lot of spells I don't really care about.
A terror to their enemies. Whispers of disobedience. We shall see.
Yeah, what are we doing with our growth stuff?
A corruption is
Alright, yeah, I need to wait for more turn for that. These guys can't equip public order followers, can they? No. Yeah, these guys can, but see, this doesn't apply, I don't think, like, you know. If you don't get any of his followers if he's docked, so it's sort of a waste. Yeah, we need more high elf slaves for sure. So we get 4 public order on these guys, plus we can get 4 public order on the sorceresses. Really a skill tree. Alright. Hey Wolfguard, are you going later? I mean, you're leaving? Thanks for dropping by anyway. See you later, man. Ornithopters are machines designed to fly by means of flapping wings in imitation of birds, things that people thought would work but we never made functioning wings out of. Oh, yeah, but yeah, okay. So, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm not sure if your definition of a real thing is the same as mine anyways, but yeah. A thing that doesn't exist in the world, I don't know if I would count that as being a real thing, but yeah. I think my original statement of it being a word that is not a real thing and that I've never had occasion to ever use in my life was still kind of pretty much holds true. But no, that's a but yeah, that's a good good bit of trivia though. I think I did know that deep down in the recesses of my mind somewhere. But yeah, but anyway, that was sort of besides. I mean, that is really interesting, but that was really kind of not really related to my point. My point was that there's this word, there's all these words, you know, that are like, you know, like I've never forgotten, like, you know, like Saraka, like the, you know, like elite, the Emperor's elite infantry. Like, what the fuck? How's that information useful to me? You know what I mean? Like, it's not like I've even followed the franchise or anything like after that. And like, it's not like with Warhammer where I've like built up this knowledge of the background, which kind of continues to give me value because I keep, you know, using it and stuff. It's like, it's just like, oh, I don't know. It's sort of hard to explain. It's like there's these words and concepts that I learned when I was young, and they're because I learned them when I was so young, they kind of intrinsically. Not is intrinsic the right word? They're like these built-in parts of my psyche, you know, even though they don't really have any function. Like the concept of the Sardaukar as like the Emperor's elite infantry, that's a concept that's just been with me like my whole life. But like, why? Like, what do I do with that information? I don't use it. But it's like, but you know, but it's sort of, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like, you know, like in my brain, there's like it's right and true that the Emperor should have elite infantry called Sardaukar. You know, I don't know. I can't really explain it, but it's like, yeah, it's like that's part of the structure of my brain. You know, that's a true thing. You know, like because I read this book when I was little, when I was young. I don't know what the moral of the story is. Don't let your kids read Dune when they're young. Did you hear the theory of a god comes to life through people believing in him? Imagine we would bring the dark gods to life by accident. Yeah.
Lord of the Black Court. Plotting a course. I approve.
How much am I loving Corsairs with Hambos? I've got like millions of them. We should probably do some, maybe we should do some quests. What's going on with this? Oh, we gotta put a character in Chipotle. Fuck. I don't think we've got any heroes we can build right now. No. We should probably send this. We should probably send this no-name.
Not now.
She's a strategic, I think. Is it? Oh no, she's not strategic. Where's the strategic one?
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
No, it's fine. She can do it. So where's Chipotle? That's his starting province, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Okay, and sacrifice to Hecate. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, we can do that, I guess. Yeah, just do that before I forget. Probably should have waited till I got all my sorceresses going, but it's fine. Win the fallen battle. Okay, so we've got the battle. 500 gold? What the fuck? Who gives a shit? My wife, Mrs. Mercy, had a really good day at work yesterday. She was excited. She was telling me about it.
Death hag ready.
Dreadlord ascendant.
Death to the Druki.
Oh, we got a level.
Say no.
We can't do anything with it. She needs to. She doesn't even need to be here anymore. We've actually got enough public order that she could just leave. This thing's just been sitting here like no one's attacked it the whole time. It's pretty cool. movies, was films. Dad let us stay up late and watch Seven Samurai, Zulu. Yeah, Zulu was one of the ones I watched when I was really young. Anything with a big scrap in it. Yeah, and that like, yeah, and that kind of like builds in these like values and stuff into your brain.
Whisperer.
Yeah, it's funny. I think it's funny how like you get so much like this sort of war kind of stuff, you know, that like that has almost no value in like our modern sort of society, you know. Yeah, we're gonna get some rebels here. Should we pop out a lord and try and fight him off?
Dark Blade! Into the stronghold!
What's our garrison look like?
Cursed.
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't mind keeping it just a bit longer so that we can get this extra sorceress. Yeah, I think we're going to get a couple of extra sorceresses if we can hold out for a few turns.
Morathi.
Master of Nagaroth. That can't be.
Weep, Grana, Weep, Nibong. It's the universal greeting. It's hardwired into my brain, parts of, instead of some life skill or another. Yeah, that's the stuff. Just as like things you get, things you pick up. But like, I guess what I was getting at is that like, it's sort of, it's weird because it's like the things that you learn when you're a kid, I think are really much more tied to your emotions and stuff like that. You know, and like, yeah, because I like read these novels when I was young. Those concepts are really tied to my emotions as well, you know, and like, even though they're like totally fantastical things that have no real, well, except for ornithopters, they're real things. But you know, I mean, they're like things that don't have any practical like relevance to my life or anything, you know. See, even if I go defensive alliance, do you reckon they're still going to backstab me? They have to pay me. Everyone has to always pay me if they want anything. No, well then you can piss off. Somebody claimed this sort of cane again.
Madness fills the air.
Okay, so we only need 100 growth.
Master of Nagaroth.
So we just want enough to get this to the next level next turn. So we can basically move everybody back.
Bright future.
Wouldn't mind making sure he's got a cold one, just in case you want to make cold one cavalry with him later on.
Traveling. Master Druki. Master of Nagaroth.
280, that's still quite a lot.
No pity. Seeking my destiny. What's best for me?
It's 200.
Ambitions to kill.
That's 170. No, it's not quite.
Master
One back in there. 210. Yeah, okay, cool. So next time we'll be able to put that up.
A vile corruption is spreading.
Put that up. Does it help us?
Corruption of the vilest sort.
What else can I put in here to give us more income? Does this do anything? Public order. That's 5. Yeah, public order is actually probably kind of worthwhile, isn't it? To stop our slaves from rebelling. Does it give us any garrison? No. Yeah. Does we want slaves better or income per 100 slaves in the province? Yeah, I'm not sure if slaves or base income is actually better. I mean, we want both, obviously, but. Slaves better when you're at Kappa. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I want to get both eventually, but yeah. Yeah, look how pathetic that is. Only 2,800. We should be able to get that up way, way higher, but we just need to fix all this stuff up. Yeah, we want walls in there, I think.
Hate incarnate.
Oh, here we go. We got sieged.
Look here, Fellheart.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Sail, damn you.
By the cruel seas.
Ooh, we get replenishment from Faye Enchantress. Very nice. Thinking about it, I saw a lot of vampire films. That might have been my route into Warhammer. Yeah, I think I always liked fantasy stuff like Frankenstein, Dracula. Yeah, fantasy and science fiction. I think those main things I always remember, like when I was young. It might be because my stepdad was really into that stuff, so that probably influenced me quite a lot. I feel like the bum rush strategies, you know, it's an oldie but a goodie. I mean, I suppose we could have like cast some spells and like minimize the damage that we're going to take, but I feel like I'm pretty confident at this point.
It is done. Merciless warriors. Corsair handbows. Advancing.
Eager for blood.
As you say.
What deeds await?
On to slaughter! Bloody murder! Corsair handbows! Onwards to murder! Druki, forward! The merciless host! Corsair handbows!
All powerful! Warrior Sarion!
Attack! On to slaughter! Going! Corsair handbows! Battle ready! Corsair handbows! Dark elves! Corsair handbows! Eager for battle! End them!
Love the John Carter Warlord of Mars books. Film of it didn't attract much interest. Yeah, I don't know if I watched. I don't know if I read that one. Maybe. There was another one that I did read that was pretty influential on my young brain. I can't remember what it was. Like John Travolta played like an alien in it. Is it the same? Is it the same series? It's like there's a human guy and he sort of becomes like a slave or something, but then he ends up leading like rebels and stuff. Is that the John Carter one or is it something else? In the movie version of it, I don't think the movie version of it was very good though. And like John Travolta played like one of the aliens.
Corsair hand bows. Advance, Druki!
Battlefield Earth. Yeah, Battlefield Earth it was. Chronicles of Riddick was pretty cool. Yeah, Martin Torres got it. Battlefield Earth, yeah. Yeah, Battlefield Earth, it's a similar kind of vibe to the John Carter ones. That's why I was thinking of it. It's that same like old school kind of like, I don't know I can't remember who wrote it, but like, you know, like Heinlein style, like well, actually Heinlein was like 1950s or something, wasn't he? I don't know, 1960s, 50s, 60s, 70s. I don't know. I get mixed up. Movie Travolta bankrolled when he was deep into Scientology. Yeah, that's right. That one's done by what's his name? That's right. Yeah, the Scientology guy. Can't remember his name now. He wrote some good books though. I love that sort of sci-fi from that, like the older sci-fi from like the 50s and 70s, 50s to 70s. L. Ron Hubbard, yeah. Yeah, L. Ron Hubbard, Heinlein. Asimov as well, but I don't know if I got into Asimov as much. I think I prefer, because I think I like the more like pulpy kind of, you know, space opera kind of shit. But I still want some like sci-fi concepts and stuff in there, but I want some good, you know, genre feels. We don't really need the replenishment, do we? Smashed them. We may as well take it though. Top us up.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Lord of the Black Court.
Tyrant. I approve of these dark deeds.
Anchors away. Fear my malice. Set the sails.
Black-hearted.
Look here, Fellheart. Obey.
Alright, we'll get this guy in here so he can reinforce.
Yes.
Ready. Victory.
Actually, this is interesting. You attack him, then he can't run away, and then I get her as well. And we might be behind them as well. No, we won't be behind them, will we? Aliens. Yeah, Aliens is awesome. Robert E. Howard. I don't know, that sort of sounds familiar. I don't know the name as well. Oh, who was the guy who wrote Cyberpunk as well? Even though those novels weren't like as good as some of I feel like they were just so good, like in terms of the, is zeitgeist the right word? They just like create this like group of thoughts, you know, kind of like these ideas and stuff that came from the Cyberpunk novels. And again, yeah, it's another one that kind of really influenced my psyche, I think. That made me be more like existentialist and probably depressed. Because they're pretty dark. The Cyberpunk novels are pretty dark, I feel like. Oh, Conan the Barbarian. That shit is dark. That shit is dark. I read the Conan the Barbarian novels, and maybe I read another. Yeah, I at least read the main one when I was young, and yeah, it was pretty fucking dark. I think that guy like lived with his mother until he eventually committed suicide or some shit. It's like pretty dark story as well.
Agreed.
Mercy lacks in reading. Hey, day one. What are you saying I lack in reading? I read Conan the Barbarian. What are you talking about?
Understood.
Mrs. Mercy's making kissy faces at me.
Druki. Orders understood.
She's trying to distract me.
Sorceress of Grand. Going. Aria.
But you have a face full of
Dreadlord.
repeated bolt thrower shots.
For Grand.
The merciless host. Corsair handbows. Moving out. Villains.
I move.
Shenlu.
Reading is follow people. Conan, one of the classics taught in school. Conan's not taught in school. Well, if it is, I would think that's pretty fucked up because it's pretty like just like, you know, it's pretty hectic. Well, I suppose you could teach it to you could teach it to like seniors and stuff. I don't think it'd be like, I don't think that you should read it when I read it when I was like 13 or something.
Sacrifice them.
Onwards to murder. Corsair handbows.
We are ready.
Oh, Cthulhu, yeah. I love that gothic horror stuff like H.P. Lovecraft. Like H.P. Lovecraft is so great. Like at the Mountains of Madness, I feel like that one's like a real genius one.
The merciless host.
The one about the fish people and stuff is like scary as shit and like just weird and spooky as well. Yeah, the Mountains of Madness is like probably one of my favorite ones. Like the weird aliens stuff going on and everything. I don't know. Just like I can't remember the details now. Reading teaches you patience, which is what the young generation lack now since tweets are just punchlines. I don't know if that, I mean, yeah, probably, I don't know, maybe. I think the great thing about reading is the just immersion, you know, you just immerse. Like, I guess if there's like one kind of main kind of issue problem with today's world, you know, is it's just the constant distractions all the time, you know, like you can't concentrate on anything because it's like everyone's just got ADD all the time because there's just so many options, you know, like, you know, it's like, I don't know, like even television, like old school TV, you know, you would like wait until, oh, see you, Liz, have a good night, man. Yeah, even like TV shows, you know, you'd like wait for the X-Files to come out on like Wednesday night or whatever, and then you'd wait for the next X-Files to come out, you know, and so you'd be committed to it, you know. Where it was now, even if it's like your favorite show ever, it's like accessible whenever you want it on Netflix, so you can just watch it at your leisure. You know, there's no need to really care or concentrate. You can always rewatch it later and stuff. You know, and it just like, I don't know. The thing about about books though is like, you know, you have to actively read it. You can't absorb it like you can just watching Netflix or whatever. You can just, you know, you have to actually actively read books, and so there's a level of like commitment, and also there's a level of like shutting everything else out. Like when you're reading a book, like you just go into that world, you know, like it excludes all else, you know. But I don't know, I wonder if people have trouble concentrating on books nowadays. Like I have trouble finding the time to sit down and read a book, you know.
The tower calls.
Or making the time.
Move and obey.
But I reckon actually that's a good idea for a holiday. I reckon at some point I'm gonna have book reading holidays. I used to have gaming holidays, but gaming is kind of like my day, my normal life now. You know, it's reaching the end of the stream when Mercy starts talking about random stuff. Hey, Morn, you know me too well. You know me too well. What else do we want in here?
Hated landwalkers. The Kraken
strikes. I didn't need to do that. I was just trying to check the distance and then I just accidentally clicked it.
Would be traitor amongst
God
us.
damn it. Enables magical attacks. Do I want magical attacks? What about units that have magic resistance? I don't know how I feel about that. We've entered the philosophy area, the philosophy zone. Yeah, that's it. The horrible feeling when you've read the last book in the setting and you realize that's it, there's nothing else, you're done. Yeah. I remember reading The Mists of Avalon. Not Avalon. The Mists of Avalon, which is kind of like a retelling of the King Arthur myths, but from just exclusively from the point of view of the female characters. So it's like Guinevere, Arthur's mother, Igraine, Morgana Le Fay, his half sister. Anyway, it was like such a great novel, and I was so invested in the characters, and it was so emotional, and I just really loved those characters, you know, as I'm sure you guys can all identify with from, you know, reading books yourself. And
draw your blades. We fight.
Yeah, and by the time I finished it, like I was really sad. Like I actually ended up pouring out a shot. I was by myself. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning, you know, and there's no one else to share my emotions with. I ended up just pouring myself a shot of vodka and just fucking having a salute to Arthur and the gang, you know.
Search the place. Lord of the Black Court. Such slaughter awaits.
Let's get me some
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
get me some shades.
Terror to their enemies. Whispers of disobedience.
I asked the mate what his favorite film was, and he did a 15-minute monologue about a skin flick. What about like a porno, or like a? Is a skin flick a porno, or is it like a like a movie that's just got a lot of sex in it. Hey Jesus, see you later.
The weak are crushed.
And that day humanity received them. What? What are you talking about, Dash Dash? Which Warhammer 3 mechanics have you most excited so far? Hey Chris. Oh, I don't know. There's a few things that have got me excited. I guess the latest thing I've been excited about is the Nubia Poison Blade Raid Leader for Shades, yeah. Yeah. He's probably the... I don't know. Yeah, I guess... I don't know. I'm not really like... It's not really like anything in particular. It's kind of just everything. Yeah, like... I'm pretty interested in the Kislev hero training method, like of training your new heroes when you get them before they come onto the into the game. I feel like that kind of reminds me of like the old school training stuff you could do in Medieval 2 Total War Stainless Steel mod. I think it was Stainless Steel that you could do it in. Maybe it was a different mod. Yeah, just like add a depth to role-playing stuff. And I'm really like, I'm sort of excited about that, but I'm really like more excited about potentially what stuff that Chaos might get. Like, yeah, I guess the most exciting thing for me is wanting to know whether or not Chaos is going to have like a role-playing type mechanic around their heroes and aspiring champions getting gifts from the Chaos gods and eventually you know, falling to Chaos. Sacrifice the Anabrama, sacrifice the Mathlan. I don't think we care about those things. Mathlan 500 slaves, like, who cares? We don't have the other one. Yeah, so it's pretty useless. That feels like a pretty shit one for like an end. A +8 melee attack when fighting at sea, I guess. It's pretty cool. +5 Lord Recruit rank's pretty cool. Yeah, that's useful for cheesing stuff. We'll give him his dragon, but he's probably not going to actually ride it because he's too Chad to have a mount.
This one is capable enough.
I feel your training heroes for Kislev would be a nice feature for Chaos Lord's heroes, eager to learn about Nurgle's faction. Yeah, yeah, I'm just excited to learn about all of the races, really, about the yeah, I'm most excited about the mechanics that we haven't seen yet, I guess would be the way to say it.
Spreading terror.
I feel like these ladies need some armor or something. They keep getting fucked up.
Destructive, this one. Useful.
Even pain could not. There shall be torment.
So much death. Why? Why are they taking so much damage? I need to upgrade these guys. We need like a better army or something. Might need to leave those witch death tags at home next time.
Faster, I said.
Getting wrecked.
Adequate, yes.
And yeah, I don't think we need this one either. Black dragons, monstrous units. Murderous prowess for monstrous units. Yeah, no, I want this for cavalry as well, but yeah, well. What can you do? Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll go for the monster stuff. The Witcher books? Oh yeah.
All shall kneel before the calf.
Yeah, when's Witcher come out? Is it December or is that next year sometime?
Lord of Nagaroth.
I watch from the shadows.
Going up against the Sword of Cain. Be interesting.
Lord of the Black Court. A vile plan. Going ashore. Tyrant of Nagaroth. I admire your darkness.
Hag sorceress.
Yeah, it's sort of it's hard to find shows that are worth watching for me and my wife. We really like watching TV series, but like quality ones, you know. But we've already like rewatched The Wire. We've rewatched Sopranos like 4 times. We've rewatched Rome, the HBO series Rome, like 4 or 5 times. We've rewatched Deadwood 3 or 4 times. We've rewatched what's the Aaron Sorkin one about the government? I don't know, but yeah, we've rewatched that one like 2 or 3 times. Like, so basically every TV show that's good, we've already like rewatched it multiple times. And when I say good, I mean like the best shows ever made in the history of TV. I don't mean like just average shit. No, not House of Cards. No, there was a much better show years ago called The West Wing. There's an Aussie series called Mr. In Between that's tolerable. Yeah, no, I'm not looking for tolerable. I'm looking for like the best shows ever made.
Battle ready.
It's a bit like games, you know. Like I don't I don't want to watch just shit that's like on. You know, I only want to watch stuff. Well, it's not like I only want to watch stuff, but there's definitely a time and a place for like vegging out and stuff. But like I don't like lay awake at night waiting for some shit that's just average to watch, you know. I want to, you know, hanging out for stuff that's amazing. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out for Mr. In Between. Yes, Prime Minister or Yes, Minister. Yeah, those they're really old. My parents used to like those. If you want a good show, I recommend the Mumbai Diaries 2611 on Amazon Prime if you can handle Indian media. About a terror attacks in 2008 in a Mumbai hospital. Yeah, actually, I've been yeah, I might try and keep an eye out for that one. Came out in September. Mumbai Diaries, okay. If you've watched some of those other shows that I mentioned and you think that it's like, you know, of a similar caliber or of a similar style or something, then definitely be interested.
Mother of vengeance.
What are these, Shadow Warriors?
A dark harbinger.
Piece of shit. How about you get rid of this?
At my command.
What do you think about that? What do you think about them apples?
Morathi. Forward.
Merciless warriors.
I go. At once.
And just when you think that you're going to escape, but you ain't.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah, that worked. Cool.
Vengeance awaits.
No, they got away. After all. Never mind. Just when you think you're going to escape, and then you do escape.
Death hag.
Orders understood. Following orders.
Yes.
The merciless host.
Morathi.
Corsair handbows.
Darkness comes! Feel my fury! A vile plan!
Moving out.
I move. Going. Going now. On the move. Come with me.
Ceaseless!
Forward. Onwards to murder.
Death hag. Gladly.
It will be!
Shadowy oath. Kingmaker.
Yeah, it's really gonna miss.
Fury, come forth.
Oh, these archers. Shit. What are they?
Advance, Druki.
With rage! Fell deed!
Dark shards.
Druki. Dealers of death. To destruction. No survivors. With pleasure.
What a mess. This is turning into a mess.
Feel my fury.
By Cain. The merciless host.
Hack! Cut!
Advance, Druki.
Vengeance awaits. At my command.
No mercy!
Make them bleed. Dark shards.
Ha! Yes!
Phoenixes are such a pain. Yeah, they're really disruptive. They're really hard to kill as well. Yeah, it's all shit. These are all archers. I was like not even looking at my units thinking, oh yeah, they're just all Corsair hambos. I'll just like use them like that. So I've been like just pretending that these are all Corsair hambos the whole time. No wonder like they're really not functioning very effectively at all. What a fucking, yeah, I'm not really, I guess I'm not paying attention
Advancing!
very much anymore. So maybe we should just actually separate them into two groups so I actually know which ones are the actual. So there's hardly any of them are actually Corsair hambos. They're almost all just archers getting fucked up because they are not hambos.
Death is coming.
I like how everyone's just not even bothering to shoot at Morathi. She's just too much of a badass, there's no point.
Onward.
Corsair handbows! Die, weaklings!
No death!
Are they shattered? Alright. That was brutal. What a mess. Corsairs are actually super good versus Phoenix. Yeah, for sure. It's kind of a miracle your bolt thrower has been online the whole battle. Yeah, well, I was using the screen really well. They just weren't shooting because they're not hambos. I was like hiding and like repositioning and all that stuff, like just totally just blissfully unaware that it wasn't hambos. Just because everybody, like all my armies are all hambos, so I don't know. I just mentally blanked out because I was talking too much and I wasn't paying attention to what was going on. It was a miracle I won that battle, even though I was like meleeing and stuff. The Borgia, yeah, the Borgia was pretty good. Yeah, I'd pay that. I wouldn't say it's quite on the same level as the other stuff that I listed, but yeah, it was definitely worth a watch. The Borgia I put on the same level with like what was that one about King Henry the 8th?
I am victorious.
That was pretty good. There's two different ones about King Henry the 8th that were both pretty good. Oh, Wolf Hall. Wolf Hall is a really good show. If you haven't seen Wolf, if you like Borgia and stuff like that, and those ones about King Henry VIII, there's one called Wolf Hall. It's got like just amazing dialogue. The Tudors, yeah, I really like the Tudors, but yeah, there's a even better one called Wolf Hall. The Wolf Hall, I would say, is actually a really quality show.
What's theirs is mine.
Oh, Morathi with the Sword of Cain. Ah, fuck it. We can always give it away later. Morathi with the Sword of Cain. Shit just got real. Maybe we should just get rid of her whole army. We'll just go with the whole like naked Morathi thing, where she just cruises around naked and just kills everyone. And doesn't worry about having troops or anything. Naked as in no army.
Morathi. Adequate. Yes, adequate.
I mean, she's already naked, but I mean, like, just, you know, naked means no guards. She just wanders around,
This one is
seemingly
capable enough.
vulnerable, but actually she's a terrifying maelstrom of destruction. I can dig that.
Hag sorceress of blood.
Lord of the Black Court.
Bow before Rakar.
Oh yeah, how are we going on growth here? So,
Of the vilest sort.
one turn there, yeah. Then we'll put all the growth over here and then it'll be good. So I guess we want growth here first. So slave income, like slaves, you've rest. Yeah, we're about halfway there. Why is it you fight a battle with AI allies if I can use it? Oh, actually, that's a good thing. We should, yeah, another cool thing to do is like first person Total War. So basically, you can only fight a manual battle if your main legendary lord is personally there, and if there's a secondary army, you have to always let the AI control the other army. Yeah, and somebody was telling me about this. It was Andrew Tobias. No, I think it was Assassin. Maybe was telling me about it. And he was saying how it's actually really cool. Like there's some cool cheeses you can do with it. Not really cheeses, but like if you have like just say you have like a all cavalry army and they've got a healer or something like that, then like you just give the AI like only give them heals, and then they'll actually heal themselves and heal you and stuff. But they like because they have a separate. They'll have a separate magic pool, basically, is what I'm saying. So if you control the whole army yourself, you only have one magic pool for both armies. But if you give the other army to the AI, they have their own separate magic pool. So you can have like a second healer just auto-healing you. Obviously, it's not going to be very efficient, probably, but, you know, it's pretty cool, though. And it gives you a whole different set of, like,
Time with me is precious.
tactical
So make no
considerations and stuff, you know, like, and also it makes it so you're like really the hero of the story. Like all the other lords of your realm are all kind of incompetent fools and stuff, and you have to be you're the only one who can be heroic and pull off like crazy victories and everything. Everybody else is just kind of like, you know, just generic. He still seems pretty keen to being friends with me, but
I have a great many things to see to.
they also give your units buffs too, assuming you don't level damage spells on the sorcerer, and debuff enemies. Yeah, that'd be cool too. Like playing as Bretonnia would be kind of cool. Like just say you play as Leon Kerr, and then you have like a bunch of those sorcerer lords kind of follow you around and stuff. And you gotta offer me money. Because you're the junior party. At least 300 gold, otherwise I'm not gonna do it. Oh, it's off then. You know the rules.
Mother of the Druki will hear your request.
What do you want? Zombie scum. No, you have to pay us. Any diplomatic thing here, you have to pay us. That's how it works. Hey Missy, I've never beaten a Warhammer 2 campaign. I want to do so before Warhammer 3 comes out. Which faction and what hero do you suggest? Hey Dustin, I'd say Bretonia is probably the easiest. Go like Bretonia and maybe what's the easiest Bretonian faction to play? Probably Carcassonne? Carcassonne or Albric, I'd say. I think like Leon Kerr's, I don't know, I think they're all pretty strong, but Leon Kerr's the easiest to reckon. Actually, yeah, Leon Kerr starts off with the strongest army. Chaos long campaign victory is the easiest. Oh yeah, do you want to do long campaign or short? But no, like wait up, isn't the short campaign victory with Bretonia just doing the final battle?
Death and carnage wait.
You get the achievements for both, says Slan. Yeah, I've never finished a campaign in 1 or 2 either, Dustin, so we're both on the same page. We actually, I thought maybe I might have done one by accident or something, but I actually checked the achievements the other day and I've literally never finished a campaign. Not only have I never finished a campaign, I've never even like checked what the victory conditions are to try to win a campaign either. Like, yeah, like I've never even attempted to win a campaign.
This one useful.
I did Yvres one by accident. Yeah, Yvres is probably like the strongest faction in the game. If you're happy to play out the turns, you know, you're not going to lose a campaign if you play as Yvres. But you'll have to go through the motions of like finishing it, you know. If you want the fastest, quickest, easiest, then yeah, with Bretonia, all you got to do is max out your chivalry and then fight the final battle, and you're done.
Bow before
So it's like the simplest and easiest.
Lord of the Black Court.
Witness my strength, Brachus.
Oh, what the fuck?
What madness is this? This way.
Might have to let these ladies heal up a bit. Can we still make it there? Yeah, cool. We can give him. What do we not really care about?
Rank idiocy. Fail me and face the lash. Let them know fear. Faster, I said.
Fear my malice.
The Beast Lord Ascendant.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Oh yeah, can we attack
Mother of the Druki.
Oh nice, we can take Gain Vale and eliminate.
Bewitching
What's the name? Oh, we don't even need to fight it, we can just auto. Done. See you later, L'Oreal. Loot and occupy. Yeah,
what was
may as well.
theirs is mine.
Some rebels. Oh yeah, C18 slaves goes down quite hard, quite fast. We're taking a lot of slaves each turn though, so it kind of pops it back up. But yeah, we need
I watch from the
some
shadows.
masters there to stop it from. Right, let's get some sorceresses happening. Hold the dwarf campaign hostage till he agrees. What? Skaven is naughty. I kind of feel like challenging Mercy to a head-to-head where I am Ikit the Cheese Lord. Excuse me. Well, if you do want to do a head-to-head sometimes, Varying, so I think you've probably earned it. You've been a good, a staunch supporter of Team Mercy. So yeah, I can only guarantee I'll play like 1 5-hour stream though, so you have to be able to kill me in 5 hours. Shadows. Alright, what are we gonna do here? Well, I suppose we were gonna build Morathi hero stack, so I guess we should start doing that. Alright, what are we gonna do? Fire, we'll go for fast. We'll go fleet fire wedge. Shadow, we'll go for tough.
I command the winds.
Death, we'll go for, dark, we'll go for... they're both really shit. Disciplined, knowledgeable. I kind of want to go a death one just for the funsies, but not really.
My power is yours.
Five turns, yeah.
Sorceress of Grond.
Oh yeah, how can you know, I'll do it with you if you can get me the ultimate Belagar in the next week or however long before I put out the video. Might only be 2 days, so you won't have time.
They have their uses.
Yeah, you need to give me a Belagar that's got Blood Reveler for the plus 20% HP. He's killed Isabella for the regeneration. Got the plus 20 health rune, melee defense rune, and the ward save rune, and maxed out ward save. then you can have a head-to-head. You can pull a Dame Offensive and put 5-minute turn limiter. Yeah, no, I'm not into that. I'm not into like head-to-heads and co-ops being stressful. Like that's like kind of like that's one of the reasons why I get reticent about playing head-to-heads. Like I don't want to be like stuck in a stressful situation for like 5 hours or whatever. You know, I mean, just streaming normally can potentially be kind of stressful, you know, if it's going bad or you're having a bad time or you start losing the campaign and you start feeling like embarrassed, or, you know, there's a lot of things that can happen because you're kind of on display, you know what I mean? And,
your command?
Yeah, you don't want to be having a bad time on stream. So that's kind of like, that's one of the reasons why I only like to do co-ops for 5 hours on the shorter 5-hour streams, and I only want to do it when I'm like quite confident that I'm going to be having a relaxed, happy time the whole time, you know? So like, yeah, having turn timers and like fucking up your turns and having your campaign go to shit and like just, you know, just having everything be fucked and being really pissed off and everything, you know, like it's like, nah. Not into it.
Hag sorceress.
Murderous lord. Such slaughter awaits. And not.
I mean, could we do better if we fought it out? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure if I could do better fighting it out. Probably. Alright, this will be the last battle of the stream. Yeah, no, I thought I did do a 5-minute turn time with Dame on time, and I thought it would be a good idea, but it actually was really shit because you just run out of time all the time, and then you know, it's not the type of game where you want to run out of time, you know.
Lord of Fear. Dreadlord. No more. They will suffer.
But yeah, no, Dame was cool. Like, I wasn't the one time we did do a co-op. It wasn't like super terrible or anything. It was just I just ruined the campaign because I wasn't paying attention properly and I fucked up my campaign. And then I didn't want to play anymore because I didn't want to have to play a campaign where it was gonna be shit. You know, like I would have, if I'd been playing by myself, I would have restarted. And so, you know, like that's the other problem with co-op. Like, you don't want to be playing a shit campaign that you would have just cancelled or restarted, but you have to keep playing it because it's co-op, you know. But yeah, so it wasn't like because it was super stressful or anything. It was just because I ruined like my own campaign by screwing it up. But I did at the same time I did find out that I don't like turn timers. So that was good. I learned something at least.
On to slaughter. Black-hearted lord. By Cain, massacre them by your command. We are ready.
Merciless warriors.
Dark elves. Corsair handbows. Die, weaklings. Dealers in death. Marching. Bloody murder. Corsair.
Oh, that eagle got fucked.
Cold-blooded killers. Carnage awaits. Advancing. The merciless host.
I agree, you should chill and enjoy it when I ambush you and give you the plague of love. Lol. Oh, where's the Dreadknights at? Yeah, shit. I forgot. Oh, I totally forgot. You should have reminded me. I did, so I was recruiting Shades instead of Dreadknights. I should have been recruiting Dreadknights.
Murder awaits. Blood-drenched lord.
Alright, we might have to do like one more camp. We might have to do one more episode. Next episode is just going to be episode of Dreadknights. Like, turn 1, I'm going to start recruiting Dreadknights. Or maybe I'll even cancel the Shades and start recruiting them right now. But yeah, we're going to start recruiting Dreadknights straight away. And then we're going to take them to... I feel like we're going to take them to the Orklands would be the place to go.
Make them bleed. Corsair handbows. Forward. Dealers in death going. As you say, to destruction. Move. Corsair handbows.
Nagarothi.
By your command, Nagarothi. Corsair handbows. To destruction. Merciless warriors. Attack!
The merciless host.
Forward. Orders understood. Druki, forward. Carnage awaits. Battle ready.
Corsair handbows.
By Cain, slaughter them.
Oh shit, no, we don't want that.
Druki, moving out. Corsair handbows. Druki, forward.
Now the Lord's gonna die.
Druki, kill them to destruction. Corsair handbows. Onwards to murder. Death is coming. Moving out. Glorious destruction. The merciless host. We understand. Die, weaklings! Onward!
Yeah, I was hoping to try to save him.
Druki, forward! Murder awaits.
Obviously, there's no reason to chase him now.
Make them bleed! Murder awaits! Dealers in death! Corsair handbows! Onward!
Dark elves!
The merciless host! Druki! My blade hungers! Massacre them! Corsair handbows! We are ready! Corsair handbows! Battle ready! Nagarothi! Onwards to murder!
On to slaughter! Slaughter them!
No mercy! Carnage awaits! Advancing! Corsair handbows! Terror and death!
The name of power for Dreadknights is so cool. Tempest of Talons. Oh really? What's that one do? We don't have now because we're gonna have the legendary lords in charge of them. We're gonna give them to Rakath. Oh, I mean we could not give them to Rakath. Rakath stops them from rampaging though, so that's why I thought that would be the best one. Although his rampaging skill is, you know, it's not an army skill, it's an aura. So it could have him just being like a supporting army. So it could have like Malice with 19, Malice with like 18 masters heroes, and then Rakath with 18 master heroes, and then have like 2 stacks of Dreadknights led by generic lords with the Tempest of Talons. Extra weapon strength, leadership, and reduced upkeep. We don't really care about any of that stuff. Rampage only procs at 20% HP or below.
My glorious
okay.
victory.
Yeah. Shouldn't be too terrible. Yeah, I guess so. If we keep him in blobs, but they could take AoE damage though. Man, my dude died. That sucks.
Bring me their treasure!
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Well, that sucks. I don't know if I want to keep this lord anymore because we can't really afford him. I'm not sure if Morathi can handle this whole area by herself though.
Mother of the Druki.
Maybe she can.
Terror to their enemies.
Is it still? Where are we up to with this?
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Yeah, he's gonna get all these shades in like one turn.
Lord of the Black Court.
So this guy can take shade, can get shades as well.
Look here, Fellheart. Raid, fight, plunder. Scour this place.
Oh yeah, yeah, he's got plus 15 melee attack, and he's got another plus 8 melee attack, so he's got like plus 23 melee attack or something. We should just send this guy around on this ship to be like crushing everything. Be good.
Onwards, crew.
Yeah, nice. So everybody's got gold chevrons now. And this guy...
The Kraken Lord always wins.
Let me get rid of a few...
What? By the cruel seas.
Druki Lord.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, I don't know. Let's get rid of some of these guys.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, something like that. I don't want to waste the recruitment of these shades, but I feel like Rakarth's anti-rampage ability should be available to generic beastmen. Yeah, beastmasters. Yeah, I reckon that'd be pretty fair.
Bow before Rakar.
This reduces, does maxed out this reduce slave decline? Slave decline rate minus 50%. Yeah, that's why we haven't. Yeah, now once we get that, we'll be fine. I think we're gonna get one more sorceress somewhere. Yeah, there's one sorceress there to come. Yeah, so we get one more sorceress, and then we can switch back to masters or.
Hate incarnate. I watch from the shadows.
Is that pretty much it? See, what do you think? Should I get rid of this Lord temporarily?
Supreme Sorceress of Grond, what do you seek?
Traitors to.
That's really dropped us down a level. Rank 2. Oh, it doesn't know. I don't think it's showed up yet. Maybe next turn we'll be lower down a rank.
What dark and callous plans do you short-sighted?
Maybe we're so far ahead that we're still going to be.
Do you offer condemned slaves? This is beneath.
What's Etain at now? Etain 8,000. Alright, we're getting there. Yeah, we should start, that income should start kicking up pretty soon. Getting up there pretty soon.
Master Druki.
And now we'll pump growth in Toyabris. Might hit tier 3 in all these first.
A would-be traitor amongst us.
Look here, Philhart. Yeah, we want to get our gold chevron ability for our Corsairs so that they are super good.
Disruptive, this one. Useful.
I am victorious.
Yeah, we can put our slaves. I mean, that guy, so he can go back now. He's already made it to level 10.
Command.
They have their uses.
Yeah, so these guys both can go back and be money batteries now.
Adequate. Yes, adequate.
It's province wide. Local province area. And there's no other stuff we can give him. No, we'll give him Hail Slave.
A terror to their enemies.
Master Druki.
Yeah, Morathi can deal with that.
Master of Nagaroth. Master Druki.
All right. That's probably a good enough spot to. Actually, I could just end the turn. May as well end the turn and save it at the start of next turn. We'll end the poll. The poll, Kemmler 47%. So yeah, so Kemmler came out slightly ahead on the poll. So yeah, I think we'll try the Kemmler Cavalry. Tomorrow I'm gonna have a day off streaming again. Sorry for all the days off streaming. I'm just really trying to get this video done. I've already put so much time into it. Now that it's getting close to the finish line, I just want to try to get it done. Maybe I need to try to be a bit less ambitious and cut some stuff out that I was planning on putting into it or something. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, thanks for turning up, guys. Thanks for hanging out for this episode 3, I think it is, of the Morathi campaign. We will do one more episode of Morathi. I'll do it like next week or something, just so we can get those Dreadknights going. Because yeah, I've been looking forward to trying them out. So it's like everything in legendary campaigns. You got to focus on the one. You got to focus on the thing. Otherwise, it just won't happen because there's always conflicting. There's always other stuff to distract you and stuff. But anyways, oh yeah, we should check if anyone's playing Total War, so we can chuck a host to somebody. Total War Warhammer 2. Who will we chuck a host to today? Doom Radio. Well, I can't see anybody else anyone else playing Total War except for Dame. I gave Dame a host recently, but yeah, I mean, I may as well give her another host because Dame is doing Leon Core for the Lady. So yeah, Britannia campaign. There you go, guys. If you want to check out some more Total War. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Have a good day, and I will catch you not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow for a big Kemmler campaign that I'm pretty excited about. And we'll recruit some cavalry. It's like straight away. We're straight into the cavalry with the Kemmler campaign. I promise this time. All right, catch you later, guys. Have a good